I'm sorry, what's that?
I have 1 tower and 1 port now.
On here?
Yes. The page super do?
Oh, no, they're here right now. Yeah. Oh, that's what you got. I thought you meant like name here. I was like, oh shit. No, I did. Well, it's not me.
I'll do a check,
Yeah, no, the answer wrong.
oh.
So it's based on, he was like, hey, we got about that. I don't know who that thing, but it linked to somebody else.
All right.
Folks, we can have a seat. I was just going to say, do we have one? Okay. Okay, thank you. All right, good morning. I'm Commissioner Procco. This is the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar for January 28, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar as well. All right, when you hear your name, please step up to the podium. It's in the center of the courtroom in here. At the end of your hearing today, you are going to be receiving some paperwork that will cover everything we go over, so that'll include your next court dates as well as all of your release conditions. For those of you who will be out of custody prior to your next court date, I do recommend contacting the court in advance so you can verify those hearing details. Please keep in mind you do have the right to remain silent. Everything you say in the courtroom is being recorded, both audio and video, and could be used in a future court proceeding. We're going to begin today with Marcus Torres. After that, we've got Lisa Martinez. Hi, Mr. Torres, if you could state your full name and date of birth.
Good morning, ma'am. My full name is Marcus Dean Torres, July 31st, 1979.
All right, thank you. So you've been brought in here today on a page 2. This is for new charges that'll be submitted to Superior Court.
Yes, ma'am.
The charges that came in are 1 count of theft, Class 3 felony, and 3 counts of burglary in the 3rd degree, Class 4 felonies.
Yes, ma'am.
The dates of offense are 3 of them, January 9, January 13, and January 14 of this year.
I'm not too sure what the counts are, but I'll get with my lawyer, ma'am.
Absolutely, and an attorney has been appointed to represent you in
Thank
this
you.
case. You do have a status conference set February 3rd with a preliminary hearing February 6th, both at 8:30. Those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix.
Amen.
So in this case, you do have a bond. I know you're still being held on your probation matter in any
Yes, ma'am.
event, but your bond in this matter is a $5,000 secured appearance bond. You're also being ordered not to return to the scene of the offense or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're still not to possess any weapons, and you do still need to
Yes,
contact probation if you are released from custody within 72 hours.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, do you have any questions regarding this matter?
Just if my probation is reinstated, I just need $5,000 to get released.
Correct.
Okay, thank you,
Yeah,
ma'am.
that'll be the secured appearance bond in this matter, and that's, as far as I know, the only one, because I don't believe the charges were filed in the other case, so this would be the only bond that I'm aware of.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? All right, if you want to go and step over, you can go and pick up that paperwork over there.
Please.
All right, so we have Lisa Martinez, and then Angelica Duarte will be up next.
Welcome, welcome, and good morning. This is live, and we're in Maricopa County today. What are we going to get today? I have no idea.
All right,
We're
ma'am,
about
your
to
full
find
name and
out.
date of birth.
Lisa Audrey Mary Martinez, 12/25/1991.
All right, thank you. So you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. The charge is 1 count of robbery, which is a Class 4 felony. The Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you. You currently have a status conference set February 3rd, preliminary hearing February 6th, both at 8:30. Those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. Based on a review of your history, as well as the nature of the offense that you're here for, you do have a bond, which is a $1,000 secured appearance bond. You're also ordered not to return to the scene of the offense, have any contact with any alleged complainant or witness in this matter. It does look like you have a couple warrants out of the city of Chandler, too, so if you have a hold there, even if you post this bond, you might still need to go take care of those. That's completely separate. Any questions regarding this case, though?
No, I could just talk to them. Thank you so much.
You want to go and step over? You can go and pick that up. All right, so we've got Ms. Duarte, and then Jorge Escoto will be up next.
Good morning for everybody that just joined in. Really appreciate you guys. Hey, don't forget, tap,
Hi,
tap,
ma'am.
tap.
Full name and date of birth?
Angelica Duarte, January 24, 2002.
All right, thank you. So you're here for a bench warrant that was issued. It's for a failure to appear in CR 2024-001038. In that matter, your court dates are now going to be a status conference February 3rd, preliminary hearing February 6th, both at 8:30 a.m. And in this case, the bond in your warrant's been affirmed, so that's going to be a $2,500 secured appearance bond. The rest of your release conditions do remain the same. Do you have any questions regarding any of that information?
No, ma'am.
All right, if you want to go and step over, you can go and pick that paperwork up. Thank you.
Next. All right, and
All
welcome
right,
to
so we have Jorge Escoto and
a collect
Steven
call from-
Kozowski will be up next. Sir, your full name and date of birth?
Jorge Ernesto Enriquez Escoto, July 3rd, 1984.
All right, so you are here for two separate cases today. So the first one I have here is going to be for a grand jury warrant that's been issued. So this is going to be out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. An indictment has been filed in that matter alleging 1 count of criminal damage, a Class 5 felony with the offense date of November 30 of 2023. The Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you. You do currently have a arraignment hearing set on February 5th at 8:30, and that'll take place at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. There is a bond in this matter. That is a $1,000 secured appearance bond, so the bond in the warrant has been affirmed. You're also ordered not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness involved in this case. Your next matter we have here, this is for a failure to appear warrant that was issued out of the El Centro Justice Court. That's in their case number JC 2023-111632. In that matter, an arraignment hearing is set January 31 at 8:30. That'll be at the El Centro Justice Court. And in that case, since it was the first warrant issued, I did go ahead and reduce that down to a $50 secured appearance bond. And since I did set a bond in that matter, I did also appoint the Public Defender's Office for that issue as required pursuant to Rule 6.1. Do you have any questions regarding either of these two cases I've just gone over?
No questions.
All right, if you want to go ahead and have a step to your left there, we'll get you that paperwork so you can have a seat. Thank you. All right, so we've got Mr. Kranowski and then Lorenzo Mainville will be up next.
Up next on The Price is Wrong.
All right, sir, your full name and date of birth?
Stephen James Krasnowski, 21284.
All right, thank you, sir. You are here for three separate cases today. I'll go ahead and start with your two probation matters. So in each of those probation cases, there was a petition to revoke filed that alleges a violation of terms. I'm sorry, it's not a petition to revoke. That was already filed. The reason the warrants were issued is because you failed to appear at your hearing.
Yes, ma'am.
So that hearing date is now going to be set on February 4th at 8:30. That'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix, and the bond in each of those warrants has been affirmed. Looks like each of those has a $500 secured appearance bond. So $1,000 total for the probation cases. So you're also here on a new matter out of Superior Court. The charge that was submitted there is 1 count of criminal trespass in the first degree, which is a Class 6 felony. Public defenders appointed there as well. Your court dates in that matter are a status conference February 3rd with the preliminary hearing February 6th, both at 8:30. In that matter, there is a $50 cash-only appearance bond. I'm putting that in place primarily because I want them to know you're in custody and all that.
Got you.
So your orders also include the order that you're not to return to the scene of the offense, not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, witness, or co-defendant. You're not to possess any weapons, and you do need to contact probation within 72 hours if you're released from custody.
Okay.
Any questions about that?
So, all I have to do is basically just post the bonds?
You
It's
do,
cash only,
yeah.
isn't it? Is it cash only, or is it?
No, the $1,000, that's secured. The
Okay.
$50 is
It's
a cash only.
Okay, cool, okay.
Yeah, okay.
And then on that, my next court date is what you said, the 4th?
The 3rd is your next court date for the new case, the
Okay.
new charge. The 4th is your probation case, so both in February.
Okay, all right, cool.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
This is Arizona. This is live.
All right, so we have Mr. Mainville and
something
Richard
else.
Wiggins
I
up
don't
after
remember
that.
what I was going to say. This is live once again, Maricopa County in Arizona. And the reason they're in the street closed is because they haven't been processed
Yes, sir,
yet.
your full name and date of birth?
Lorenzo Garcia Mainville, 10-12-98.
All right, so you've got two separate cases here today. These are both going to be for bench warrants issued for failures to appear. One is in your probation matter, one is in your open felony case in Superior Court. So I'll start with the probation matter. In that case, you now have a revocation arraignment hearing set on February 4 at 8:30. That would be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. And in that matter, the bond in your warrant's been affirmed. That's a $50 secured appearance bond. Your next case that I have here is going to be for a failure to appear warrant issued in your open felony matter, CR 2023-139423. In that matter, you now have a status conference set February 3rd, preliminary hearing February 6th, both at 8:30. The bond in that case is a $500 secured appearance bond, $550 total for both. Other release conditions that you received the last time you were here do remain the same. Do you have any questions regarding this?
So if I
bond, if I pay $550, I'd bond out?
You would be bonding out in these two matters, correct?
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
So
All right, so we have Richard Wiggins and Marissa Tyree will be up next.
I've done Florida. I started doing Florida yesterday. But I think Nuevo Mexico or Minnesota also does them. I'm looking for new states. So if you know some, shoot them
Full name
through.
and date of birth?
Paul Trini.
I'm sorry, say again?
Paul Trini.
I can't hear what you're
Paul
saying.
Arthur Cheney.
You're saying your name is
Paul
Cheney?
Arthur. Yeah.
Okay. So you were not called at all.
Well, they told me.
Yeah, your name was not called. All right, well, we'll go ahead and do your matter since we have you in here. So you are here for a probation violation warrant that was issued. And this is for a petition to revoke filed alleging a violation of terms 3 and 5 of your probation term. So the public defender's been appointed. You currently have a revocation arraignment hearing February 4 at 8:30, and that'll be at the Superior Court located in downtown Phoenix. And the bond in your warrant's been affirmed. This one's a $500 secured appearance bond. Since you still are on supervised probation, if you do end up posting bond and you are released from custody, you do need to contact probation within 72 hours.
So what now? I understand.
Which part? The last part about contacting
No,
probation?
but I can't hear that good.
Do you need the headphones? Will that assist you?
Just, I don't know what you're saying about the probation bond.
Hold on one second. We'll get you headphones so you can hear me better.
So I did Osceola, Florida. I have no idea where that's at because I'm not from Florida, but that's the place I did yesterday. Anyhow, if you guys followed me on the second account, I went ahead and they lifted my restrictions on my second account and I followed you guys back. Connecticut.
All right, sir, is that better?
I can't hear.
Connecticut, I do board of parole hearings. And also I have a second channel or I have a second stream that runs
Can
on
you hear me now? Is that better?
Yep.
this
All right.
other platform.
I'll go over your information here again then. So you've been brought in for a probation violation warrant. So in this case, there was a petition to revoke filed that alleges a violation of terms 3 and 5 of your probation term. So the public defender's been appointed. You've got a revocation arraignment hearing February 4 at 8:30 a.m. That'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix, and the bond here is a $500 secured appearance bond. If you do post bond and you are released from custody, you do still need to abide by all terms of probation. That does include contacting probation within 72 hours. If you don't have a current phone number, there will be one included in your paperwork. Do you have any questions regarding that? All right, if you want to go and leave the headphones there, we'll go ahead and get those taken care of.
Hey, and if you guys don't like how it looks right here, jump onto my other
so
platform.
we'll call Mr. Wiggins again. So we've got Richard Wiggins. After that, Marissa Tyree.
YT. Just type that in at CollectCallFrom and you'll be able to see it way better. Spectacular, 5 stars, 1080p, full HD, if you will.
Your full name and date of birth?
Huh?
Your full name and your date of birth.
Richard Anthony Wiggins, 11186.
You're saying your date of birth is 1/11 of 86?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, note you've been booked under 2 separate names now. You were fingerprinted in order to obtain your identity here today. So we'll go ahead and proceed on the 2 matters we have here today, which are 2 probation violation warrants for petitions to revoke filed alleging a violation of terms 3, 4, and 5. So the public defender's been appointed. You have a revocation arraignment hearing February 4 at 8:30. And in this matter, the bond in each warrant's been affirmed. The first one's a $500 bond. The second is $250, so $750 total for both. If you post bond and are released from custody, you do need to contact probation within 72 hours of your release. Do you have any questions regarding these 2 cases here today?
No.
All right, if you want to go and step over, you can go and pick up that paperwork so you can have a seat. We have Marissa Tyree and then Kyle Johnson up next.
I've been doing Osceola County in Florida to answer your question. Anybody that's new here, we're watching court hearings from Maricopa County. These are
Your
live
full name and date of birth?
and direct.
January 10th, 1988.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You are here for 2 separate cases today. So the first one that I have here is going to be for a probation warrant. This is for a failure to appear after your last revocation hearing, or at your last revocation hearing, rather. So that date is now going to be set on February 4 at 8:30 a.m. at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix, and the bond in your warrant's been affirmed, which is a $500 secured appearance bond. If you post bond and are released from custody, you are still on supervised probation. You do still need to abide by those terms, including contacting probation within 72 hours. The other case I have here for you is going to be the new matter that just came in. This is for a new case out of Superior Court. The charges submitted are 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. The Public Defender's Office has been appointed in that matter as well. Your court dates there are a status conference February 3rd with a preliminary hearing February 6th, both at 8:30. Your bond in that case is a $50 cash-only appearance bond. So you'll get paperwork for each individual case, and it's going to go over all of that information. But do you have any questions at this time? No. All right, if you want to go and step over to your left, we'll get that paperwork to you so you can have a seat. We have Kyle Johnson and then Austin Johnson up after that.
Morning, ma'am.
All right, sir, your full name and date of birth?
Kyle Johnson, 3888.
All right, thank you, sir. So you are here for 2 separate cases today. The first one that I have here is going to be the new matter you were just brought in on, and this is going to be for a new case out of Superior Court. It's alleging 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs and 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs. Those are both Class 4 felonies. So the public defender's been appointed there. You have a status conference set February 3rd with a preliminary hearing February 6th, both at 8:30. In that matter, there is a bond. You have a $250 secured appearance bond. So you are still on probation. That's the matter that I'm about to go over. So if you do post these bonds in our release, you do need to contact probation within 72 hours. So your next matter that I have here is your probation case. It's here today because a petition to revoke was filed in that matter alleging a violation of terms 6, 7, and 12. So the public defender is appointed there as well. You have a revocation arraignment hearing February 4 at 8:30, and the bond in that warrant was affirmed. That is a $100 secured appearance bond. $350 is the total for both matters. Do you have any questions regarding either case that we've gone over here?
No, ma'am.
All right, if you want to go and step over, you can go and pick up that paperwork over there. All right, looks like we are to Austin Johnson. After that, we have Anthony Sharp. All right, Mr. Johnson, go and state your full name and date of birth.
First name is Austin, Austin Johnson, 10/13/1963 with explanation.
All right, sir, you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. This is alleging 2 counts of shoplifting as a Class 4 felony and 4 counts of shoplifting as a Class 1 misdemeanor. So in this matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you. You have a status conference set on February 12th with a preliminary hearing February 14th, both at 8:30. In this matter, you are being released, but it is subject to the supervision of pretrial services. You will receive some additional information regarding that before you go. That does include their contact information, as you do have to stay checked in with them while on release. You're also ordered not to return to the scene of the offense or have any contact with any complainant or witness. Do you have any questions regarding this?
No, ma'am, I don't.
Step over to your left. You can go and pick up that paperwork over there. We've got Anthony Sharp, Elijah Edwards up after that. All right, sir, your full name and date of birth.
Anthony Ray Sharp Jr., April 15, 1980.
All right, thank you, sir. You are here for a new case out of Superior Court. The charges are 1 count of aggravated DUI, that is a Class 4 felony, 1 count of consuming liquor in a vehicle or having liquor in a vehicle, that's a Class 2 misdemeanor, 1 count of driving on a suspended license, I think that's a Class 1 misdemeanor. So in this matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You have a status conference set February 12th with a preliminary hearing February 14th, both at 8:30. That'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. So in this matter, you are being released today, but it is going to be subject to the supervision of pretrial services. You're also going to have alcohol testing and monitoring as part of those release conditions. Your conditions do include the terms that you are not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you are not to possess or consume any alcohol while on release. Do you have any questions regarding that?
No, ma'am.
All right, if you want to go and step over, you can go and pick up that paperwork over there. We've got Elijah Edwards, and then Michael Paddock will be up next. All right, Mr. Edwards, state your full name and date of birth.
Elijah Moses Edwards, 9/30/97.
All right, so you're here for a new case out of Superior Court. This is alleging 1 count of obstruction, which is a Class 2 misdemeanor. That was the 1 count. I was able to find probable cause on here today. There are 2 additional counts that I did not find probable cause on. That's 1 count of resisting arrest and 1 count of shoplifting. That doesn't necessarily mean those charges are going away, but I was not provided with sufficient information to proceed on just those today. The Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you. Your current court dates are going to be a status conference February 12th with a preliminary hearing February 14th, both at 8:30. Those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. and you are being released subject to the supervision of pretrial services. You'll receive additional information in your paperwork regarding that process. You do need to stay checked in with them while you're on release. Our contact information will be included. You're also ordered not to return to the scene of the offense, not to have any contact with any complainant or witness involved in this matter. Do you have any questions regarding that?
No, ma'am.
All right, if you want to go and step over, you want to pick up that paperwork over there. We've got Michael Paddock and Andre Jordan up next. Hi, Mr. Paddock. Go and say your full name and date of birth.
Michael Allen Paddock, second, 13173.
Thank you, sir. You are here for a new case out of Superior Court. This is alleging 1 count of burglary in the 3rd degree, which is a Class 4 felony, 1 count of theft, a Class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, it's a Class 3 misdemeanor. So in this matter, the Legal Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you. You do have a status conference set February 12th with a preliminary hearing February 14th, both at 8:30, and those are going to be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. I will let you know, sir, that I did seriously consider a bond in your case, but since the state did submit a written recommendation requesting pretrial services for your release condition, which is also what I was considering, I'm going to go with that. So you are being released today, but it is subject to the supervision of pretrial services, and before you go, you'll receive a packet of paperwork that has their information in it. That does include their contact information. You do need to stay checked in with them while on release. You're also ordered not to return to the scene of the offense, not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, or co-defendant. So do you have any questions regarding any of the information I've gone over?
No, ma'am.
All right, if you want to go ahead and step over, you want to pick up that paperwork over there. We've got Andre Jordan, and then Shadrack Healy will be up next. All right, Mr. Jordan, go and state your full name and date of birth.
Andre Jordan, 8/13/75.
All right, so you're here for a new case out of the University Lakes Justice Court. So in that matter, the charge is 1 count of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree. That's a Class 3 misdemeanor. You're not entitled to court-appointed counsel based on the nature of the charge. Since this is a misdemeanor offense, it does not otherwise qualify, but you do have the right to retain an attorney in this matter to represent you. An arraignment hearing is set February 18 at 1:30. That'll be at the University Lakes Justice Court. The address of that court is provided in your paperwork. You are being released on your own recognizance today with orders that you are not to return to the scene of the offense, have any contact with any alleged complainant or witness. Do you have any questions regarding this information?
No, ma'am.
All right, if you want to go and step over, you can go and pick up that paperwork and have a seat. All right, so we've got Mr. Healy, Angelica, Marchwani will be up next.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, sir, your full name and date of birth.
Shadrack Michael Healy, December 8, 2000.
Thank you. So you are here for a probation violation warrant that was issued. This is for a petition to revoke filed back in September that does allege a violation of terms 3 and 5 of your probation term. So the public defender's been appointed to represent you. You do have a revocation arraignment hearing set February 4 at 8:30. That'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. I do show that you self-surrendered on the warrant that you have here. It is only for that reason that I'm going to be releasing you today. Otherwise, I would have affirmed the bond that was in your warrant.
Yes, ma'am.
So you are being released, but it is subject to the supervision of your probation officer. You are still on probation. You do still need to abide by those terms, even though you have a petition to revoke pending. So you do need to contact probation within 72 hours of your release. Okay. All right, any questions regarding that?
No, Your Honor.
All right, if you want to go and step over, you can go and pick up that paperwork. Thank you, sir. All right, so we've got Angelica, Marchwani, and Nicholas Carter up after that. Hi, ma'am, your full name and date of birth?
Angelica Marchwani, 12/20/1993.
All right, ma'am, you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. The 1 count here is 1 count of criminal trespass in the 1st degree, which is a Class 6 felony. So in this case, the Legal Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you. You do currently have a status conference set on February 12th with a preliminary hearing February 14, both at 8:30, and that'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. Based on a review of your history, I believe most of it was fairly dated. I am going to be following the PSA recommendation, and you are being released on your own recognizance. It is your promise to appear. You do have orders, though, that you are not to return to the scene of the offense, not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, witness, and you are not to have any contact with any co-defendant in this matter. Do you have any questions regarding that?
No.
All right, if you want to go and step over, you can go and pick up that paperwork so you can have a seat at this time. Nicholas Carter. After that, we have Raul C.S. Lopez.
Morning, Your Honor.
All right, sir, your full name and date of birth?
Nicholas Carter, 9/29/95.
All right, sir, you've got 2 separate cases here today. I'll go ahead and start with your Superior Court case. This is for a warrant that was issued for a direct complaint that's been filed in Superior Court. It is for 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. The date of offense for this matter is May 24 of 2023. The Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you. You do have a status conference set February 12th with a preliminary hearing February 14th, both at 8:30. Those will be at the Superior Court located in downtown Phoenix. In this matter, I don't show you received notice of the summons that was sent out in this matter, so I am going to be following the PSA recommendation. You are being released on your own recognizance. That is going to be your promise to appear. You do have a second case here. This is for a warrant issued out of the Peoria Municipal Court. Their case number is CM 2023-659. In that matter, they've set an arraignment hearing February 18 at 9 a.m. That'll be at the Peoria Municipal Court. Since it does look like that was the first warrant issued in that matter, I'm going to give you a second shot to appear at that next court date. You are being released on your own recognizance with otherwise the same release conditions. If you fail to appear at that February 18th court date, it's likely another warrant's going to issue at that time. You might not have that same luck next time you come through here. Any questions regarding this?
No, ma'am.
All right, if you want to go and step over, you can go and pick up that paperwork. We've got Mr. Cias, Raul Cias Lopez, and then Amanda Gosian will be up next.
Hey, Liz, so TT is TikTok. A lot of people came over from TikTok. Highly
Right,
appreciate
sir.
that.
Full name and date of birth.
Raul Cias Lopez. My date of birth is 04/28/2001.
All right, so you're here for a warrant issued out of the White Tank Justice Court.
Yes,
This
correct.
is a warrant, it's called an initial arrest warrant, okay? It's a warrant that was issued in lieu of a summons in this case, so it is not a failure to appear warrant. So the charges here are 1 count of criminal damage, 1 count of disorderly conduct. Those are Class 1 misdemeanors with the offense date of June 26th of 2024. Now, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you in this case. You have an arraignment hearing February 18 at 9:30. That'll be at the White Tank Justice Court. In this matter, since it is an initial arrest warrant, I'm going to be releasing you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear. You do still have orders, though, not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness in this case. Do you have any questions regarding anything I just went through?
No, ma'am.
All right, if you want to go and step over, you go ahead and pick up that paperwork over there. We've got Ms. Gosian.
Also, when this stream ends normally ends like a little bit before 8 o'clock, I have another stream starting from Pima County,
All right,
which
ma'am.
is also
Full name and date of birth.
7/26/88, Amanda Garcia.
All right, you are here for a probation violation warrant that was issued, which is for a petition to revoke filed alleging a violation of terms 3 and 5. The Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You currently have a revocation arraignment hearing set February 4 at 8:30, and that'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. Because you don't have any other prior reinstatements as well as mainly as well as the fact that your bond your warrant just had a minimal bond on it. I'm not going to set that bond. You are being released, but it is still subject to the supervision of your probation officer within 72 hours of your release here today. You do need to contact probation and otherwise stay in compliance with the rest of your probation terms. If you fail to do that, a supplemental petition to revoke could be filed and you'll likely be held in custody next time. Any questions regarding that?
No, thank you.
You want to go and step over?
You're
Before
free.
we call
We're
our
all.
last matter,
You're
I'll go ahead
free.
and put the
You're
house
free.
calls
We're
on
all
record. We have
free.
Christopher Gelling, date of birth
Everybody's
10/11/91. Do you know why he was a house call?
What was the last name?
Gelling?
He was combative.
All right, so he's here for a warrant that was issued out of the Kyrene Justice Court. In that matter, an arraignment hearing is set February 12th at 9:30 a.m. at the Kyrene Justice Court. This is a failure to pay warrant and the only post-adjudication warrant issued in this matter, so he is being released on his own recognizance. We've got Raul Imperial, date of birth 12/26 of 1989. I show he was unsafe behavior, bizarre behavior.
You said Imperial?
Imperial.
He refused to come into court.
I'm sorry?
He refused to come into court.
Okay, so he's here for 3 separate matters. The first one's a new case out of Superior Court that is alleging 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, 1 count of criminal trespass as a Class 1 misdemeanor. The public defender has been appointed. Status conference set February 3rd, preliminary hearing February 6th, both at 8:30. He does have a $50 bond in this matter. Next 2 cases are his probation cases. In each one of those, a Term 1 violation has been alleged. Public defenders appointed there as well. Revocation arraignment hearing February 4 at 8:30. Each of those matters has a $250 secured appearance bond. All right, let's go ahead and have Joshua Binkley Weatherby. And our last matter is still today, because we haven't heard anything new about him. Okay. All right, so your full name and date of birth?
Joshua Allen Binkley Weatherby, November 14th, 2005.
All right, so you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. The charges that have been submitted are 3 counts of sexual exploitation of a minor. These are Class 2 felonies. In this matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you. Your court dates at this time are a status conference February 3rd, preliminary hearing February 6th, both at 8:30. Those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. Now, in this matter, based on the nature of the charge that you're here for, the harmful nature to children in this matter, you do have a bond that's a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. If you post bond and are released from custody, it will be subject to the supervision of pretrial services. You'd also have electronic monitoring, which is required under Arizona law for this charge. Your orders are going to include that you not contact any complainant or witness in this matter. You are not permitted to have any contact whatsoever with minors under the age of 18. Do you currently have any minors residing in your household?
No.
All right. You are also prohibited from accessing the internet through any electronic means. So that would include any cell phone as well. So if you do need a cell phone, you would have to find one that does not have that capability. Now, any questions regarding anything that I just went through? All right. Do you want to step over? We'll get you paperwork. That'll have everything in there as well. All right. So we do have one other matter that was on our calendar for Cody Tolsdorf, date of birth 1/14/94, who is still in the hospital. Our last update did indicate he is still intubated, so we'll go ahead and move him. Let's just go, since we're closer on time frame, let's just go ahead and move him to the 11, and we can move him again if we need to. All right, I show that is now everybody. We'll go ahead and turn off the recorder.
All right, guys. So this hearing came to an end. I didn't get to catch the end of it because I had to step out really quick. We were having a situation with the refrigerator. My Samsung refrigerator went into demo mode for whatever reason, so it wasn't freezing stuff. So I went ahead and took it out. So it ended. So right now, in about 30 minutes, we're gonna have another one starting up in the state of also Arizona. He did some how can I put this? Some SO activities. SO. Really, I'm assuming it was either a child or a woman that was involved, but I stepped away, so I didn't hear it. Exploitation of a minor. There you go. Thank you for that, Andrea. So right now I'm gonna go ahead and get the other stream ready to go. So like that, we're ready to go once it hits 8 o'clock. Yep. Hey, thank you for that. Let me see. Let me fix up. I'm gonna take the screen off for a quick moment right now while I switch over to the other court, and we'll go ahead and start back up. That's the only thing, when hearing these court hearings, you will hear offenses like that, which is definitely disgusting and also heartbreaking. That individuals or children or women or even men have to go through situations like that. All right, so I'm getting everything ready right now. Let me see. Let me get this on the screen. Okay, let me see here. All right, there we go. We got the logo for Pima County. And normally they start at 8 or a few minutes after 8 o'clock. So we still got 29 minutes. I'm going to have to step away for a few minutes. I got to run out really quick, and then I'll be back either at 8 or right before 8 o'clock. But I'll be here for the stream. Here we go. So it's ready. Let me see here. Hey, thank you, Starkey. Really appreciate that $2.99. Gracias a ti. Let me go ahead and put that up on the screen. Hold up. I didn't set this up. Let me see here. Let me get that on the screen here. Where's my live chat at? Let me see. I guess I forgot to update it. Right now, I also got. I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but I have another stream going on for some board of parole hearings in Utah. I'll put the link up just in case you guys want to jump on there and hang out there while it's 8 o'clock. Let me see. Definitely interesting. The things a lot of these offenders are in prison for, especially in Utah, for whatever reason. It's a lot of them. I would say at least half of the cases that are heard are those type of cases. And here's the link. Hey, what's up, Mama Bear? How's it going? Elizabeth, welcome. Debs, welcome. Liz, Andrea, Martin, V, and I might say your names twice, so T, Chelsea, and let me see, did I get everybody that is participating in the chat? There might be something up at the top. Let me see. Lexi, thank you, Lexi. A, just here. And I think I got everybody that's in the chat, so highly appreciate you guys. What I can do right now that we're waiting, that I'm waiting, I could switch over to Utah for a bit while this stream, while we wait for this stream to start up, if you guys would like. And then I'll switch over at 8 o'clock. We have nothing. No. Oh, you're from the UK? Well, welcome. Welcome. Let me see. I'll put it up, and then let me switch over, and we'll go ahead and I'll switch it over. See, window capture. Just give me a moment while I switch this over really quick. Let's see. Here. Oh, you know what? I'll do Connecticut for a little bit right now, since we have somebody from Connecticut. The Connecticut hearing started at 6 a.m., so we'll go ahead and jump on it for a little bit. Let me close this down. So everything's opening up right now. Just bear with me while I get everything up on my screen. Let's see, close this down here. And let me get it back on the screen again. Bam, there we go. Whoop, there it is. Yeah, so it should be opening up right now. Okay, there we go. What are we going to get? I have no idea. We're about to find out. There it is.
In the apartment again, so we can follow every law and legally kill Joshua should it come down to it.
What?
You might not be convinced that Joshua won't break every rule and condition you give him. But as his family, we know that this is exactly what he will do, and it won't be long after his release from jail. So much so we're preparing to kill him should we have to, and I think the parole board needs to seriously consider that they're creating a much worse issue by releasing him. We already have a lifetime restraining order on Joshua. We barricaded the doors. We're setting up cameras. We're also getting concealed weapons permit, and we are aware of Connecticut's Castle Doctrine, which allows the reasonable use of force to prevent criminal trespassing on one's property, with clauses for the use of deadly force if it's...
Mr. Torres, I apologize for interrupting, but I really... while I respect your statement, sir, we are not going to promote any kind of additional violence. And I understand the point that you're trying to make.
Violent crime. Look, listen, it's not additional violence. I'm simply stating what the laws are and what my rights are. I have a Second Amendment right.
I understand.
And I also have a First Amendment right, which is freedom of speech. And I understand that you may not like it, but this is my right to make my statement and state the laws in the preventative measures that we're trying to take to protect ourselves. And I do think that the parole board needs to be open and willing to hear this. And you shouldn't try to suppress or oppress my speech.
I'm not trying to suppress your speech, sir. You have every right to do that, but I am here for, my job here is public safety, and we're not going to promote further violence, period. So,
okay, you're not, this isn't, as I said, my statement is about to approach where it's like, I'm not trying to go out and look for him, but what I am stating is that he's going to be released.
Mrs. Williams, can you please I'm going to, can you just mute him for 1 second, please? I am going to take a brief recess.
Okay, and I just want to put on the record that the Office of Victim Services, when given instruction in terms of victim impact statements, the statements should address how the crime has impacted you physically, emotionally, financially, if any, and stating your position, whether you are for or against any early release.
Thank you. That was my position as well. So I'm okay. I'm going to take a brief recess, please.
Thank you. 1 moment. Sir, please hold.
Damn. Another break. We just got here. I wonder what he did. That I'm assuming either the family member of the victim was speaking about it. Man, they have to gather their thoughts now. Brief recess. So this is live. This is currently live right now. This one, unfortunately, I only have 2 computers, so I'm running the Utah one right now. I normally do two border parole hearings. I do Utah and Connecticut at the same time, but since I started doing these Arizona ones, I'm only doing one at a time. So the Utah one is live right now. This one is live too, but I'm gonna have to get to this one later on after the Utah one finishes. So later on when I'm playing it, it's not gonna be live because it's live right now, and we're catching the playback because we're gonna be watching Arizona. If that makes any sense to you guys, you know, anytime you do streams, you gotta have multiple devices. I only I have multiple computers, but my internet can't handle more than 2 streams at a time. If not, then it'll start lagging. I've tried to do 3 in the past, and it'll start messing up my internet. So I could only do 2 streams simultaneously. So definitely be on the lookout. She's looking something up. Come back and tell him, yeah, probably, yeah. You know, and it's funny that you say that. Maybe like a month ago, I was streaming a border parole hearing in Oregon, and apparently, like in the middle of the stream, somebody ended up notifying Oregon that I was streaming the hearing. So I didn't know this. So they did like a 5 minutes timeout. It ended up being 30 minutes, and then they ended up making an announcement during the stream that they were asking for the stream to be cut. So they ended up booting me because they said that I was disrupting the stream, which was ludicrous, because it's not like I was participating or making any comments inside that stream, or even on the stream that I was running at all. I wasn't even commenting like I am right now. I was running it like the way I'm running Utah. And so yeah, they will suppress you've been able to, or free speech pretty much, or freedom of press or whatever, if they can. Let me see here. That's why. Yeah. Check out my playlist. Go to playlist. Go to playlist, and then go to live and go to playlist and then go to Oregon. I forgot the name of the video. I think I labeled it like they kicked me out of they shut down the stream or something like that. I forgot what I named it. I don't know who somebody who saw the stream, and either they called them or they sent them a message, because they didn't even, like, I had been running the stream for maybe 6 hours or so, and we saw one hearing, and then we had already started the second one, and then on the second one, that's when they made the announcement. So I'm assuming either somebody was calling, blowing them up, or emailing them, and they received the message that it was on YouTube. So yeah, someone said something. Yeah, they did. They narked me out. Let me see, Starkey. You have the right to comment over them, but they always look for something, so you can't. Yeah. They ended up using some Oregon statute talking about that I was being disruptive, but I was like, how can I be disruptive if I wasn't even participating in the chat? Or what I'm assuming was that them receiving calls or emails, they were saying that was disrupting the hearing. So that's how they were able to, kick me out. You know how they bend the rules and use the rules or the statutes to against you, or interpret them in a way that doesn't benefit you. So let me see, Nikki, I was watching that one. I was so disappointed because it was. As a matter of fact, I gotta follow up to check what was the outcome of that hearing. That day was pretty eventful that day. You remember we had that one guy, there was this pimp that he beat up John. And then when he ended up in prison, he ended up suing Nike for Nike not labeling their shoes dangerous. Needless to say, he ended up losing that lawsuit. He was originally sentenced to, I believe, 100 years in prison, but he's been successful in going back to court and getting his sentence reduced. I think he got it reduced to, I don't know if it was 50 years or 30 years, but obviously that made him eligible to go in front of the parole board. So that guy, the way he operates, I'm pretty sure he'll be out sooner or later. He's gonna be able to get out, based whether it's through the board of parole or through the court system. It gets juicy. It gets juicy. Then boom, bye. Yup, pull the plug. They pulled the rug under right under me. Let me see. Oregon got some weird laws, right? They just wanted a reason. Let's see. Let me see, Liz. Man, we get people from all over the place. I'm originally from Los Angeles. Suing Nike, yeah. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna put I'll look up the video right now and I'll put a link to it in the chat if you guys wanna, take a little stroll and check it out. Let me see where I got that video at. Let me see right here. All right. Damn, they're taking a pretty long break. Just when it was getting good. I got to go back and play that one back to see what was going on that one. Let me see here. What do you guys like? If you guys don't mind me asking, do you guys prefer the board of parole hearings, the initial appearances, or do you guys just like it? You guys just like it all? Tell them that. Tell them they've tortured us enough. Man, they do that from time to time. Let me see. I am sure Nike is like, bro, get the step in. You're not going to get a dime. Yeah. And I looked up the articles. The articles were pretty, interesting. Board of parole, yup. And then I think also I've been trying to get back into I'm not sure how many of you have seen the Kentucky Board of Parole hearings. The last two hearings that I've tried to go into, they're not letting me in. So I'm not sure if they caught wind of my videos, but I think they're not gonna let me. They're not gonna be allowing me back in because I tried today. Today was supposed to be another Kentucky day, and I was just sitting around all day. She had it on yesterday, and didn't let me in. So I'm not sure what's going on with Kentucky, but man, that the first and only stream that I've done, it definitely it gave good insight as far as like why these predators do what they do. They make them talk about it. See here, okay, I think I've located the Nike shoe here. You know what? Right now, since we're waiting right now, I'm gonna switch over to YouTube and I'm gonna play that video so you guys so we can see it together here. Let me see here, because I don't think they're gonna be coming back soon, and then the other hearing's about to start in copy link. The next hearing's about to start in 14 minutes, so I'll just swap it on over. Hey Casey, how's it going?
All right. We're back on the record, and I need to put something on the record. We've been in recess, as it turns out, for a little over 30 minutes, not like the 5 I optimistically predicted. And so what the board has been discussing is OAR 255-030-0026 sub 6. That grants the board the authority to eject disruptive persons from a board hearing. In this case, the disruption is a person who is live streaming this hearing. So the board has that authority to eject the person if they don't cease the disruption. So the board is going to give the person, James Flores, the opportunity to now stop live streaming the hearing. And if they choose not to stop live streaming, they will be ejected from this hearing. So I'm going to wait for confirmation the live streaming has stopped. If it does not stop immediately, then that person will be ejected.
And I was like, what the
All right,
hell?
I'm understanding that the live streaming is continuing. So,
No.
Ms. Coons, I'll ask you to please eject the disruptive person from the meeting. Thank you.
No, this wasn't live. This happened a few weeks back. I just wanted to play back for those of you that didn't catch it. That's what happened in Oregon right there. They booted me. And right here, if you see right here on the screen, this is the video I'm talking about right here. The one it's labeled Pimp That Sued Nike for not labeling shoes dangerous, up for parole. I wish I was making this up, but if it's on the internet, it must be true. All right. I'm going to go back to Connecticut and see if they started up yet. Let me see. Where's my link for Connecticut? All right. We're going back into Microsoft Teams here. What? No way. Hey, I wish I was making this stuff up. I wish I was. Definitely check out. Go to the playlist. Go to Oregon. Check it out. I have links to the suing. Okay, looks like they're back in.
So much so we're making these preparations. I don't think Joshua should be released, but if for whatever reason the parole board decides to do so, he especially shouldn't be released out into Waterbury of all places. He should have to be several cities over, away from Waterbury, far enough where should anything happen, he would have to get on a bus or a train or find transportation to Waterbury to make it to our home where his intent will be undeniable. And where, his parole officer or probation officer, is aware that we have him on camera at this house and he's not where he's supposed to be. Really, that's all I have to say. I'm not happy at the fact that, my freedom of speech was just, violated, but it is what it is.
So Mr. Torre, appreciate that statement, sir. We will definitely take what you shared with us into consideration during our consideration for his discretionary parole. So thank you, sir. At this time, I'm sorry, Ms. Williams. Okay, you have another statement?
I do. And sir, thank you so much for your statement.
The hell? Oh, so he most likely works in the kitchen.
Please continue to view.
Okay.
All right. The next statement reads, and it's from the second victim in the case. I am writing this letter regarding my son, Joshua Torres, and the events that occurred on January 21st, 2022 at 4 a.m. This has been one of the most painful experiences of my life, but I feel it is necessary to share the truth about what happened. Joshua grew up as a quiet, respectful child who kept to himself. He was never a troublemaker and treated me with kindness and respect. As he grew older, we maintained a good relationship, though it could sometimes be hard to get him to open up. I never imagined that someone who had been so calm and respectful could ever do what he did that night. On January 21st, 2022, Joshua was staying in his brother's truck for the night. At around 4 a.m., he came upstairs to use the bathroom. He was knocking loudly, clearly in a rush. As his parent, I let him in without hesitation. After opening the door, I turned my back briefly, only to see him closing the back door. Then, without any warning, Joshua attacked me. He came at me with an uncontrollable rage. hitting me over and over again on my head and arms. His assault was unprovoked and relentless, and I was in fear for my life. Desperate for help, I screamed for his brother Samuel, who came to my rescue and managed to pull Joshua off of me. As I turned to call the police, I saw something that horrified me even more. Samuel was holding his stomach in pain. Joshua had stabbed him. It was in that moment that I realized just how far his rage had gone. I am certain that if Samuel had not been there that night, I would not be alive today. Despite everything, I want to say that I forgive Joshua. He will always be my son, but he has deeply dishonored me and shattered our family. I pray that God forgives him just as I have. However, I can no longer have him in my life. Joshua's actions have taken away the possibility of us ever having a relationship again. He will never again hear my advice or share in my life. I hope Joshua seeks the help he needs and is able to move forward in life. But I must ask that he never contact me or any member of our family again. This has been one of the hardest things I have ever experienced, but I trust in God's will and justice. Thank you for taking the time to hear my account of what happened. Sincerely, victim. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Williams. So at this time, Mr. Torres, we're going to deliberate about your case and give you our decision, okay? Hey, please, you can listen, don't interrupt.
So they're going to let us know right now.
So Mr. Torres has completed the Voices program. It's obvious that he has a number of other issues going on that needed to be addressed. Sounds like from our discussion, he has been trying to address many of his needs. It just hasn't gotten to a level that he feels comfortable with the regimen, and they're still working on that. It's my understanding also that he struggles with alcoholism, and that hasn't been addressed at all. He said he was selling pruner when he was in the prison, and he received another ticket for assault on an inmate, and that he initiated, and he admits that he did. He does have 5 years of probation to follow his sentence. He rates out very high in terms of risk to recidivate, and given the continued issues that we've addressed here today and the impact and injury to the victims, I would not be in support of discretionary parole. Ms. Stafford.
I would like to see Mr. Torres use the next 5 months to create with his parole officer and any institutional staff within the unit to create a plan that is going to work for him in terms of additional programming within, but also what the plan looks like as he leaves the facility in June.
I would absolutely concur with my colleague. I think that Mr. Joshua really benefit from setting up a stronger release plan for himself, since clearly he has no real family support on the outside. Will find himself alone, struggling with that. I'm not in favor of his discretionary parole today, but again, I do believe that maybe some additional programming, some really close reentry, discharging kind of planning for him, that would be very critical for him.
I don't know if that's going to happen because, he's already been approved. But so with regard to Joshua Torres, 387165, I move to deny discretionary parole based on the injury and impact to the victim, the victims and the victim's family. I also have his criminal history and the nature and circumstance of the offense. We could honestly go down the list because he had the disciplinary infractions and all that stuff and inadequate evidence of offender change. But I think the motion will just be for
those three:
injury and impact, criminal history, and nature and circumstance. So is there a second?
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
All right, Mr. Torres, you'll receive all of this in writing, sir. We did not grant your discretionary parole, and we do hope that you are successful on your 5 years of probation. Good luck to you, sir. Thank you.
This will be for you, Torres. Who was that?
No, he was just concluding the hearing. Thank you.
Yep, and there you have it, folks. You just never know. You know, sometimes it's your own kids. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to Pima County now. It's gonna be should be starting in about 2 minutes. Sometimes they run a few minutes late, so if you have any complaints, take them up with the court because I have no control over that. He's big mad. He's definitely big mad. But like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and play that one later on. It's obviously not gonna be live when I play later on, just due to me my bandwidth here would not handling more than 2 streams at a time. So I will be playing it as soon as the Utah hearings are over, which should be in the next few hours. So like that, I'm able to continue the court cases out of Pima County and Maricopa County. Let me see. The boyfriend of his mom, I think he needs to and get a lifetime protection order. Well, the gentleman that was talking first, he made it clear that if he ever showed up at their house, he was gonna definitely exercise his Second Amendment rights to protect himself. So there wasn't gonna be a second chance. But that's crazy. Who knows? Who knows what's going through that guy's mind? Maybe he had mental health issues. Maybe he had multiple personalities. Just never know. Let me make sure this is okay. So this is going. Clock is 7:59 California time. Arizona, it's 8:59. We're an hour behind Arizona. And once it starts up right now, I'm gonna go ahead and also get it going on TikTok. So if you guys want to jump back on TikTok, then you will have that option. Liz, you never know what somebody is going through. You just never know. Yup. That is absolutely true. You don't know when they're at their breaking point or what their intentions are or their true thoughts. Because we wear many different masks, many different faces. We wear many hats. If you guys don't mind, Liz, isn't that crazy? Would you guys mind sharing where you guys are tapping in from? I know we got Debs coming in from the UK, from the United Kingdom. See here, we got about 14 people on the Utah stream. And what's up with this court? They're definitely lollygagging. We got Haley coming in from Iowa. Iowa, there's another state that we do border parole hearings. They actually had one today, but I wasn't able to get on that one. And in Iowa, they don't archive their streams, so either you catch it live or you don't catch them at all, unless somebody else posts them up on YouTube. Then you'll catch them, which is a good possibility. We got Kirsten from Pennsylvania. I've never been to Pennsylvania. I think the farthest east I've ever been is up to New York, Buffalo, and New York City. We got G coming in from Massachusetts, from Boston, right? I don't know. Well, everybody tends to be from Boston. Maybe you're not. I don't know. Let me see. Send me a link. Send me the link. The link for what? Oh, for TikTok? I don't know. No sé. Originated from Covina, California, but I now stay. Damn, Minnesota. Okay, yeah, I'm familiar with the 626 up there by Diamond Bar, La Puente, the SGV, City of Industry. Oh, for TikTok, I haven't started it yet. your own child, though. Mad, right? That is bananas. Bananas, I tell you. Man, if you can't even trust your own kids, then who you can't trust anybody. Damn, what's up with Arizona over here? Did they not pick anybody up last night? What do you guys think? We got Nikki coming in from Wisconsin. All right. Hey, let me ask you guys, since you guys are coming in from different places in different areas, how much are eggs costing in your area right now? Where I'm at, they're currently I just bought an 18 pack of eggs, and I think they were like about $12. So curious to know how much they cost in the UK and anywhere across the United States. If it's the same all around, or is it just certain regions that it's affecting? I watch on TT, but love this too. Thank you, Debs. Yeah, you know what? On TikTok, I used to run the streams like this, kind of like the way I ran them on YouTube, where you could see the screen a lot clearer. But they kept on putting me on timeouts. They kept on giving me like violations, and then they would put me out like on timeouts for like 2-3 days, sometimes even a week. Now we would have more people tuning in the way I was running it before, opposed to the way I'm doing it now. But just for whatever reason, TikTok just didn't allow me to continue growing. I think your YouTube is better. Yeah, this like the layout is way better because it's a lot clearer. And that's the way I used to run it on TikTok, because I would use it $5 for 18. Damn, I remember those prices. I remember they used to be $1 or $2 for a dozen, but those days are over. Yeah, out here, man, and on the West Coast. Man, I was reading online on Reddit yesterday, and they were saying that in some places, like in Northern California or Central California, they're running for $30 for 18 pack. And where's this cord at? Don't they know we're waiting? How much are they where you're at, Casey? But $30 for an egg. I buy organic eggs from the farmer, $3 to $5 a dozen. You know what? That's a good idea. We definitely got to check out these local farmers to check if they're any better, or if it's like that everywhere. Got to charge on my phone. I just noticed I'm at 44%. I can't have it going out in the middle of the stream. Yeah, $30. That's what Reddit said, and I believe it. $12 or $12 for $18. Damn. It's crazy. I haven't been to a store because normally my wife does, she orders all the food for pickup. We just do the online ordering, and we just go pick up. So we rarely go into stores anymore. But I ran over to the store on Sunday because we didn't have any eggs, and I was like, wow, the eggs are expensive. I was here making comments about it, but since I'm not the one purchasing them, it goes in one, goes out the other. But I saw with my very own 2 eyes yesterday. I'm starting to worry over here about Pima County. They're already 7 minutes past, and they still haven't started. What's going on over there? Somebody want to give them a call? Let me see. 12 eggs is 4 pounds, or 450, or yeah, 450. I don't even know how to pronounce that. I know how to say pounds, but it's not equating in my mind. 4 pounds and 50 pence, right? That's what it's called, right? That's what you guys call like cents. You guys call them pence. It was $1.95, or 1 pound and 95 pence. Mind the gap. Mind the gap. That's what I remember when I was in London. Every time we jumped on the what was it, on the underground, there would be a recording over the intercom, and it would say "Mind the gap." Mind, well, not in that accent, not in my accent, in a British accent. And if you've been to London, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Rebel Mama, hey James, it's Lynn. How's your morning going? It's going so far. We're just right here, just waiting for the next stream to start. But they're dragging their feet over here. Starkey, shit, 30 for 12 to 18 eggs. I'll start shipping them. Hey, I was telling my wife yesterday, I was like, man, we should get a few chickens and we should just start getting our own eggs. And she was like, but I like cage-free eggs. I was like, do you want to be paying 12 to $13 right now for 18 eggs? And she was like, cage-free eggs, it is. Or no, I mean, cage eggs, it is. I was like, man, you really think those organic eggs or the cage-free eggs are they really cageless? What do you think they're running around in some large patch of land and roaming freely? Highly unlikely. I'm pretty sure they're locked in. They just probably have a bigger area. Via Alaska, it's $10 for 18, but always buying local is better. I thought ours were expensive. Wow. Wowzers. I was asking a buddy. I have a buddy that lives in Barcelona, Spain, and I sent him a message yesterday. I was like, hey, how much does 18 eggs cost? He said he was going to get back to me, so I'll let you know what he says. I want to compare prices on what everybody's paying for eggs. And I was also telling my wife that
just do this.
Oh, there it is. We're on the game. It's about time. Okay. Oh, she's training day again. Training day.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Judge. Morning, Judge.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Do we have any interpreter matters or? No. Okay. All right. So we're going to start with. Good morning, ma'am. Is your true name Erica Lynn Parker?
Maybe.
All right. This is a time set for an initial appearance. You have failed to appear for an arraignment on charges of possession of a dangerous drug and possession of drug paraphernalia. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you in some instances. The state, let's see here, I'm going to appoint the Pima County Legal Defender's Office to represent you. And let's see here, it looks like you are also in custody on another charge. The state is recommending that you be held on bond. And then defense counsel have a recommendation.
Yes, Your Honor. I'd ask that you impose a very low bond, $500 in this case. I would note that Ms. Parker was arrested on the day that she's alleged to have missed the arraignment, so that might not have been a voluntary absence. But seeing as she is in custody on other charges, we would ask that you impose a $500 bond so she gets time credit on that.
I don't know if that's
so
a valid.
Ms. Parker, I'm gonna. It looks like you're being held on a $1,000 bond on the theft case. You have an arraignment on the 31st. I'll hold you on $500 cash bond, pretrial services if posted, no alcohol or illegal drugs. Your arraignment in this case is February 4th at 1:30 p.m. at Pima County Superior Court. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, that's it for today.
So I'm breaking up the phone.
Hey, what do you guys think? Is that a valid excuse? You had a court date, but then you get arrested on your court date because you committed another crime. Should you be? Is that a failure to appear, or is that a valid reason? Let me see ostrich, and now I'm off the charts today. Watch. Here we go. Hey, and we do got I got both streams going on right now. Failure to appear. What do you guys think the next individual is gonna be here for? Wrong answers and emojis preferred. How many stars on GTA would the next individual get if they were on GTA? 5. 5 is the max stars.
Good morning, sir. Is your true name Jaden Betters.
Yes, ma'am.
The time is set for a review hearing. You're being held on a $5,000 cash or secured bond for a warrant out of Maricopa County for a charge of misconduct involving weapons. So what we do is we continue to review this warrant while you resolve your local charges, and then Maricopa County can come and retrieve you on that warrant. So your next review hearing is February 28th at 9 a.m. and your bond will remain $5,000 cash or secured. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Right, that's it for today. Thank you.
He ain't going nowhere.
Morning, Judge Jail here.
Good morning.
I just wanted to let the court be advised that Miss Rios is still at the hospital.
Rios?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, so we will continue Miss Amanda Lynn Rios to the evening PM initial appearance calendar.
Your Honor, this one has been continued several times. It's a wrong way DUI, and however, experience has taught me the court is usually inclined to set a $2,500 bond. Is the court inclined to do that, or do we want to wait till she's here in person?
At least right now, I'd like to wait until she's here in person. Do you know how many times it's been continued?
This would make, I think this is day 3, the beginning of day 3 for her.
And for the jail, you said she's in the hospital?
Yes, Judge.
Any idea when she's going to be out of the hospital?
No, ma'am.
All right. Why don't we? I'll just bump it. I don't know. Does defense counsel want to continue without her at this point? What's your position?
Your Honor, having not spoken with her, I prefer to continue it and try to get some information from Ms. Rios before we go forward with an IA.
Okay. So for the state, I mean, she's held without bond until she has the IA, so we can address it.
Fine, Your Honor.
She's out of the hospital, at least for now. So she'll be continued to the evening initial appearances on both of her cases.
And this is Arizona. This is Piedmont County. This is live and direct. This is court, and it's 9:15 local time.
She also has a Nogales Justice Court case as well. Do you want to add, Marty, do you want?
I like that ostrich. We're gonna do.
I didn't do it to the first one, but you want to do it? Okay, I'll add it to this one.
Yeah. Hey, thank you, Maria. Maria, highly appreciate that heart. Highly appreciate that. Hey, remember, hey, if you're not tapping, you must be napping. What's up? We only got a 1,000 or under 2K taps. What's up with you guys?
Good morning, sir. Is your true name Alexander Trejo?
Yes, ma'am.
This is the time set for a review hearing. We are reviewing, hold on a second.
Welcome, Josh from Ohio. Where you guys tuning in from? And tap, tap, tap. If you're not tapping, you must be napping. If you haven't followed, you're a Scrooge McDuck or a Mr. Krabby Patty.
Okay.
Can't see. Open your eyes, ese.
Give me just
Tucson,
1 second.
Arizona, yup.
Okay.
Arizona,
Doesn't say it in
Ohio.
here like it usually does. Okay. Do you want me to add it?
North Dakota, Indianapolis.
All right, sir. We're
Illinois,
just trying to
Canada.
get it set. So you are currently being held on a $50,000 bond for a warrant out of Santa Cruz County for a theft and drug possession case. We will continue to review that warrant until your local charges are resolved. Your next review hearing is February 28th at 9 a.m. You will remain held on a $50,000 cash or secured, cash or secured bond. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, that's all for today. Thank you.
He ain't going nowhere.
And Your Honor, sorry for the interruption. This is the Spanish court interpreter. Can we check to see if we have Spanish speakers?
Sure. Do we have any Spanish speakers from the jail?
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
May the interpreter be excused, Your Honor?
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Yeah,
You
this
too.
judge, she's not giving no break. We'll see.
Morning,
We'll see.
sir.
Because
Is your
normally
true
they
name
keep everybody.
Thomas James Vanis Story.
James Vanis.
Yes.
Story.
All right, this is the time set for a review hearing on a warrant out of Maricopa County You're being held on a $1,500 cash or secured bond for a charge of possession of drugs for sale from that jurisdiction. We will continue to review your case and that warrant. Yes?
I've been informed that this case was resolved. He was sentenced on the 6th of this month.
No, I get sentenced on the
Okay.
in a couple days.
Sorry, I misunderstood. He gets sentenced on February 6th, coming up.
Okay. All right. So, sir, you're going to continue to be held on the $1,500 cash or secured bond on the Maricopa warrant until your case is resolved. So if you're going to get sentenced, we're going to go ahead and keep the review hearing February 28th, but Maricopa County will that date and it'll get vacated. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right.
But what I'm going to DOC, so are they going to send me to DOC and take it from there, or can we just come back on the 7th and resolve this issue? Or
so it doesn't work that way. Maricopa County is entitled to have some time to come and retrieve you. I'm not sure how they will coordinate with Department of Corrections, but I'm going to go ahead and leave the 28th in place so that they have time for that process.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
I'll probably go here before I go. All right, cool. Thank you. Good luck. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Next on The Price is Wrong. She was in a great mood yesterday, right? Yeah, she was letting everybody, you go home, you're free, we're all free. Hey, NorCal, thank you, appreciate that. Highly appreciate it. Hey, thank you for the follow. Hey, remember, hit that follow. It's free 99. Doesn't cost you a red cent. Good morning, Randy. Hey, how's it going? Hey, thank you, Randy. I saw you commenting on those videos. Highly appreciate that. For anybody that was commenting on the videos yesterday, highly appreciate you guys. You guys are some real. Darkest Brandon, thank you for that follow. It's free 99 and tap. Hey, highly appreciate you guys too that are tapping. We're up to 7 already, 7Ks. Buenos dias, Nicole. Hey, what's up? What's up, bruja? Let's see, we got Darkest Brandon, free 99. You know what I'm saying? It's free. Just hit the follow. Don't cost you anything. Now, if you're following 10,000 people, then I understand. You got no more space to follow no more. But if you don't have 10,000, what is your excuse? Bro, got that epic mustache. Gracias. Top of the morning. Hey, gracias. That's right.
Good morning, ma'am. Is your true name Katie Lynn Anderson?
Yes.
This is your time set for an initial appearance. You've been arrested for a couple of misdemeanor cases. One is possession of marijuana out of Tucson City Court.
Not the reefer.
That case is from 2017. It's been bumping along since then. You've also been arrested on a drug paraphernalia charge where you failed to appear out of Green Valley Justice Court. So you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. In some instances, if you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you. So, Ms. Anderson, just based on the nature of these charges, I'm going to allow you to be released on your promise to appear, but you need to get into court and resolve these, especially the marijuana case. I'm guessing it might get dismissed because it's legal, okay. But you need to show up to court. So
okay.
For the city court case, February 26th at 9 a.m. in front of Judge Verena for a pretrial conference. If you don't show up, this is going to keep happening. So make sure you get that on your calendar. For the Green Valley case, your case management, and that's paraphernalia charge. For that case, your case management is February 6th at 8:30. If you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant again for your arrest. That case looks like it's from 2013. So do you promise to appear and take care of these?
Yes, I promise.
All right. And you are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs in both of these cases. Do you understand?
Okay.
All right, that's all for today. Thank you.
So that's just that's a meet and greet at 8:30. That's later on.
So I haven't been able to find any California courts that stream that make it that make it as easy as Arizona to be able to get into the streams.
The Johnson extension is working. Charge 3 6. No.
She ain't coming back. She's gone.
Hello. Good morning, ma'am. Is your true name Cheyenne Gordon?
Yes.
All right. This is the time set for an initial appearance. You've been arrested on a couple of different charges here. Let me just look here. Where are we at? Domestic violence, assault, and domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and fighting. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you. Give me just a minute.
I see the little karate suit. That's right. That's the DV icon right there, the emoji. We're almost keep. Hey, thank you.
All right. So, ma'am, based on the nature of the charges, I am going to order that you're held on $500 cash bond. Your attorney is Stan Fitzgerald. We're going to give you his contact information. Court date is February 4th at 3 p.m. Saurita Municipal Court. Your release conditions are as follows. You are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, possess no firearms or weapons, no contact by request with the alleged victim or the alleged victim's residence or workplace. You may return one time to complete escort to retrieve any personal belongings from your shared residence. And so this is your cousin Kelly indicating that he does not wish to have contact or for you to return there. Your mother Monica and your cousins Scarlett and Mackenzie did not give a statement, so I'm going to allow you contact with them, but no contact. Do you understand?
Yeah. $500, and I was seeing Fitzgerald. Am I free to leave though today? Right?
If you pay the bond, you can leave today.
What do I need to?
I'll be there in a little bit to answer questions.
Thank you.
She ain't going nowhere. Next on The Price is Wrong.
Good morning, sir. Is your true name Averill Henry Hartfeld?
Yes.
All right, this is the time set for an initial appearance. You've been arrested on charges of domestic violence, disorderly conduct, fighting, domestic violence, assault. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. In some instances, if you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you. Give me just 1 minute, please.
He's there for DV. The little karate suit. Yeah. Man, hey. Yesterday we had what's the toilet flushes? Drop one. Yeah, you know what they say. Drop one, flush one. Hey, whenever anybody has DV cases or anything with any type of SO activities.
All right, sir. I'm going to allow you to be released on your promise to appear. Your next court date is February 27th at 10:30 a.m. Pima County Justice Court in front of the Honorable Erica Cornejo. You are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, possess no firearms or weapons. Do you understand?
Yeah.
All right, that's all for today.
Damn, she gave him a break. He's out back on the street
Mr.
in no
Lopez.
time. Anybody want to go pick him up? He should be out in the next few hours.
Good morning, sir. Is your true name Dominic Andrew Lopez?
Yes, ma'am.
This is the time set for an initial appearance. Give me just a minute here.
What do you guys think this fine, upstanding citizen did?
All right. So you have been arrested on a failure to appear
FTA
for a warrant for out of Pima County Justice Court for a DUI charge. See here. And actually, it looks like
got it.
your judge has indicated that you have not complied with the conditions of your unsupervised probation, which includes there's certain classes that you have to take and so forth. So the judge would like to talk to you about that. I will allow you to be released.
Oh.
Your court date is January 29th. That's tomorrow at 2 p.m. in front of Judge Foster. So you need to show up, and she's going to talk to you about what you're supposed to be doing on your probation. If you don't show up, a warrant will issue again. Do you understand? All right, that's all for today.
Hey, this was a judge that let that one guy go from Nevada. No, he had that warrant, like that no bond warrant, and she let him go, right? Was that yesterday? I think it was, or the day before that. My memory is kind of bad, so. My wife came to close the door. She said, I'm being too loud. No more locked doors. Hey, thanks for sharing. Hey, you're welcome. Hey, thanks for tapping in. Highly appreciate you guys. I work for the state of California Max Prison. What? Level 4, 180? What? Dispensa en la tira. Rose. All right. Thank you for sharing this bit neat. Hey, you're welcome. Hey, just do me a favor. If you guys could tap. We just hit that 20K, so we should be hitting the FYP. Hopefully, we're able to get some more engagement, get some more people in here. And also, remember, hit that follow. It's free 99. Doesn't cost you anything. Don't be a Krabby Patty. Well, Mr. Krabby Patty, to be exact. Don't be a Scrooge McDuck. Come on, man. It's free. Hook me up. Help me out. Maria, thank you for sharing. Hey, thank you. Let me see. Nana for sharing. Nicole, thank you for the like. Hey, hopefully we can hit 100K today. Last time we hit 200. So let's break them records. Just remember, get those little things for the wrist so you don't mess up your fingers and your wrist for the repetitive movements.
Eric.
Yes. Yes.
All right, give me just a minute, please.
What up, David? Welcome back to You Have a Collect Call From. And this is not the only thing that I do. Check out the YT page right here. You see this link right here?
All right,
check
sir,
us out.
This is the time set for an initial appearance. You've been arrested on a charge of assault, domestic violence. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. In some instances, if you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you. Sir, I'm going to allow you to be released on your promise to appear. Your court date is February 27th at 10:30 a.m. in front of Erica Cornejo, Pima County Justice Court. If you fail to appear, a warrant could issue for your arrest. You are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, possess no firearms or weapons. The victim in this case, Sabrina Crowley, is not objecting to having contact with you or having you return to your shared residence at this time. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, that's all for today.
You guys crack me up. Hey, so you guys, everybody's here because of the comments. They're not here because I'm quiet. They love the comments. They love it. Next up on The Price is Wrong, let's see what this young lady's here for.
Good morning, ma'am. Is your true name Christine Bartholomew?
Yes.
Right, this is the time set for an initial appearance. You've been arrested on charges of domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and domestic violence assault. You do have the right to be, you have the right to remain silent. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you in some instances, and anything you say today can and will be used against you.
Yeah, I think that, I'm with you on that one. Yeah, if you don't have any cases like that, they shouldn't be testing you.
So, ma'am, I will allow you to be released on your promise to appear. Your next court date is February 28th at 9 a.m. in front of Judge Million. That's for an arraignment in Tucson City Court.
Didn't we see this one
You
already?
are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, possess no firearms or weapons. Miss Amanda Taylor was not able to be reached, so at this point in time, you are allowed to have contact with her and return to your shared residence.
Hey, so
if you do share a residence.
For those of you
do
that
understand?
For those of you that feel that you've already seen this one, hey, what's up, Cha-Cha? It's not that you've seen it already. It's just that there's a lot of domestic violence cases out of Pima County. I think this is the fourth one already. So sometimes we'll have 8 or 9 or 10 DV cases.
Good morning, sir. Is your true name Joseph Hersey?
Yes. Good morning.
Good morning. This is the time set for an initial appearance. You've been arrested on charges of domestic violence, disorderly conduct, fighting, and domestic violence assault. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. In some instances, if you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you. So, sir, based on the nature of this offense and the victim's wishes, I'm going to order that you be held on $500 cash bond. You are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs if you post the bond, commit no acts of domestic violence, possess no firearms or weapons, no contact of any kind with the alleged victim at her request. Do not go to the victim's residence or the incident location. You may return one time with a police escort to retrieve any personal items. City public defender is appointed to represent you. You are to have no unsupervised contact with this minor victim at this point in time. Your next court date is February 5th at 1:30 p.m. for an arraignment in Tucson City.
Sure.
Drop one.
All right. That's all for today.
Just leave it running. Hey, what is this, like our 6 or 7? How many is it, DV cases? But this one was different. It was a minor, so that's a double flush right there.
Good morning, sir. Is your true name Freedom Patrick McLean?
Freedom?
Yes, ma'am.
This is a time set for an initial appearance. You've been arrested for failing to appear for charges of assault, domestic violence, disorderly conduct, domestic violence. That's at a Tucson City Court.
Another one.
You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you. Sir, because these charges are from several years ago, 2021, I am going to order that you be held on $500 cash bond.
500?
If you post that bond, you are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, possess no firearms or weapons. Tucson City Public Defender is appointed to represent you, and your next court date is February 7th at 1:45 p.m. in front of Judge Verena, Tucson City Court for a pretrial conference. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, that's all for today.
Ms. Ring.
Up next on The Price is Wrong. Is she pregnant?
Good morning, ma'am. Is your true name Brittany Ann Ring?
Yeah.
All right, this is a time set for an initial appearance. You have been arrested, misdemeanor charge of domestic violence, disorderly conduct, noise. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. In some instances, if you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you. So, Ms. Ring, I am going to allow you to be released on your promise to appear. Your next court date is February 28th at 9 a.m. for an arraignment in front of Judge Millian, Tucson City Court. You are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, possess no firearms or weapons. Mr. Common, your boyfriend is not objecting to having contact with you or having you return to your shared residence, so you may do so. Do you understand?
Could I have just one moment, Your Honor?
Sure.
Hey, I've lost track of how many DV cases. I ran out of fingers. I don't got enough fingers. And to answer your question, Randy, no, I tried looking them up because I went back and I played the video because on the first part when the judge had confused that young lady, I went back and I played it, but I looked her up and I couldn't find her, so I just left it at that. Do you ever get updates on ABT, the parole hearings? Not really. Normally I don't follow up with them unless it's like a really really big case or there's a huge interest in it. Then I will check. Hold on, James. I'm calling the Roto-Rooter. All these toilet flushes, I might end up breaking it. That's right. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Hey, good morning, brother. Hey, gracias. Highly appreciated. She did it with a police.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes. Yes.
For today? Thank you.
Thank you.
It is like she was crying, but I'm not sure.
Thank you.
I think that was like our 8th or 9th DV case already. What do you think she's going to be here for?
Good morning, ma'am. Is your true name Giovanna Montero Rojo? Or Rojo Montenegro? Sorry. Is it Montero? It's Montero.
Yes.
Okay, let me just see here.
Hey, what you find on Facebook, if you don't mind sharing?
Okay, so the jail sheet just got it wrong then. Just want to make sure that the system has the right name. It says Rojo Montenegro. Does this sheet
What up, Kike?
All right, Miss Rojo Montero, this is a time set for an initial appearance. You've been arrested on charges of domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and assault. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You do have the right to be represented by an attorney in some instances. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you. So, Ms. Rojo Montero, I am going to allow you to be released on your promise to appear. Your next court date is February 28th at 9 a.m. That's Tucson City Court for an arraignment. You do need to appear or a warrant could issue for your arrest. You are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, possess no firearms or weapons. The alleged victim in the case is not objecting to having contact with you. I understand that you do not reside with Mr. Diaz, but he is wanting to have contact, so you are allowed to have contact with him. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, that's all for today.
It's our water here in Tucson.
Mr.
That
Wilson?
got everybody wealthy out. It has to be either the water or the air, or maybe a combination of both.
Good morning, sir. Is your true name James Patrick Wilson?
Yes.
This is a time set for an initial appearance. Let's see here. You've been arrested on an older charge of theft, shoplifting.
It's about time. It's about time we got a regular
just a minute here.
petty theft here.
All right, looks like the charge is for failure to appear, and it was from earlier last year. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you. Sir, based on the age of the case and your failure to appear, I am going to order that you be held in $100 cash bond. Your next... I'm sorry?
Or just very briefly on this, it's my understanding that he was in custody in another county until just very recently and got picked up on as release from a different county. So
I got bonded out. They didn't even take care of that. This warrant.
Well, it's out of a different county, so that makes sense. But he was in custody on another county, so I would ask you to give that a chance to release that. He is on bond in that case.
All right. Well, I appreciate that, counsel, but I'm looking back through the file, and there's been several warrants issued in this case. There's been several missed court appearances, so it wasn't just one point in time. We're talking about all the way back to last spring of 2024. So I am going to, based on that, order that he be held on the $500 cash bond. Your next court date is February 7th at 1:45 p.m. in front of Judge Maldonado for a pretrial conference. If you do post the bond, you are not to return to the incident location. You are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs. City public defender is appointed to represent you. Do you understand, sir?
Yeah.
All right, that's all for today.
Oh man, I'm glad to see that guy. He broke the streak. He broke the running streak of the DV cases. But you never know. We might get some more.
Good morning, ma'am. Is your true name Nicole Baker?
Yes.
All right, this is the time set for an initial appearance. You have been arrested on charges of domestic violence, child vulnerable adult abuse, ag DUI with a passenger under 15, endangerment, domestic violence, assault with intent to injure. That's a misdemeanor. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You do have the right to be represented by an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you. I am going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you in the felony charge. And then we'll talk about the misdemeanor in one moment. The state is requesting that you be held on bond. Counsel?
Hey, today's Tuesday, right?
Yes, Your Honor, sorry.
Sure.
Today's going to be Domestic Tuesday, Pima County. Nothing
My apologies. Thank you, Your Honor.
Violence cases.
Mr. Poston, was there anything you wanted to add to your recommendation?
Domestic violence.
Your Honor, this was... The allegations here are somewhat troubling. We're looking at an ag DUI with 3 children in the vehicle, and then turns out same day the person assaulted somebody in their own home, and that person had to seek emergency medical treatment. $5,000.
Thank you. Counsel?
Damn it.
Thank you, Your Honor. I would ask that you give Ms. Baker a shot at pretrial services. She has no violent history. I know one of the concerns in the pretrial services workup was whether or not there is separate housing. Ms. Baker does inform me that she does have other options as alternative housing away from the alleged victims in this case. Additionally, she is a long-term community member. She isn't a flight risk. For those reasons, I would ask that you give her a shot at pretrial services. Thank you.
Thank you, counsel. Well, based on the allegations here, Ms. Baker, I am going to find that you're a threat to the victims. I'm going to order that you be held on $5,000 cash or secured bond. Your preliminary hearing is February 7th at 1:30 p.m. Pima County Justice Court. You are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, possess no firearms or weapons. You'll be monitored by pretrial services if you post the bond. Do not drive without a valid license. Do not drink and drive. No contact with the alleged victims. I'm going to say in this case, no unsupervised contact with the minor children, because there's two separate cases. One involves your mom, one involves the children. So no unsupervised contact with the children. And then regarding the misdemeanor case, based on the nature, the allegations are that you're alleged to have slammed your mom's head into something, injuring her, causing her to have to go and get stitches. So that is very concerning. I'm going to order that you be held on $1,500 cash bond. Your next court date is January 29th at 1 p.m. Pima County Justice Court. Same conditions of release: no alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, no firearms or weapons. And in this situation, your mom is requesting no contact. So no contact with the alleged victim or her residence and workplace. If you do reside there, you may return one time with a police escort to pick up your belongings. Do you understand, Ms. Baker?
Yeah.
All right.
Your Honor, it was my understanding from the pretrial services workup that Ms. Baker's mother is the caretaker for the children. Is Ms. Baker, since the court allowed supervised contact with the children, is Ms. Baker allowed to have contact with her mother to facilitate visitation, or no contact whatsoever? And if that's the case, how would the court prefer she gets that supervised contact with the children?
So your mom has custody of your kids?
My understanding from the pretrial services workup was that the kids are staying with the mom, at least temporarily. I don't know if there's legal orders in place for that, but that was my understanding, was that the children are residing with her.
Okay. I was just trying to find out if there were legal orders in place, as that will make a difference. Or does your client have any other place for the kids to stay, or is there?
I haven't been able to make phone calls, but I'm sure there is if she does not want them to reside over there.
So, Ms. Baker, do you have a third party that can interact with your mom for the supervised visitation?
Yes.
All right. So that's what I'm going to do. I'll just say arrange for visitation with the children with a third party. Okay? No contact with your mom.
Okay.
Okay?
And was public defender appointed on that, or on the felony?
Let's see here.
That's sad.
Marty, can you tell me who? Baker, who was appointed? I think it was legal defense. PD? PD. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I think that whole situation is just sad. She has her mom taking care of the kids, and then she's putting hands on her, and she lives there. Like, that's not cool.
Negative.
Elmer.
If you are a victim of domestic violence, please reach out to 311 or a woman's shelter. Get yourself out of that situation. This has been a public announcement brought to you by Collect Call James and endorsed by You Have a Collect Call From. It's not cool at all. I know I sit here and I joke about a lot of stuff, but man, that's like all that domestic violence is not cool, whether it's your partner, your kids, your parents, somebody living in your household. It's not a good situation to be in.
Good morning, sir. Is your true name Christopher Elmer?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, this is a time set for an initial appearance. You've been arrested on charges of shoplifting. Let's see here. Trafficking and possession of a dangerous drug and possession of a narcotic drug. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be for you. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender to represent you. It looks like you are also on probation on 2 cases. The state is recommending that you be held on bond. Anything else, Neil?
No, Your Honor.
I have been informed that there is probation hold on Mr. Elmer now, so I would ask for a nominal bond to the nearest tax rate. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, so Mr. Elmer, there's a probation hold, which means you're being held without bond on 2 other cases. So I'm going to go ahead and impose a $5,000 cash or secured bond pretrial if posted. Your next court date is February 7th at 1:30 for an arraignment in Pima County. I'm sorry, that's a preliminary hearing, Pima County Justice Court. You are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, monitoring by pretrial services, no contact with the alleged victim in this case, and no returning to the incident location. And that was Lowe's on Speedway. Do you understand?
Yep.
All right, that's all for today.
He ain't going nowhere. His charges are shoplifting and sales or distribution, something or the other, but for sure it was trafficking. Sorry, trafficking. Thank you for that, V. He ain't going nowhere for some time. Maybe David could share some light on that.
Your Honor, this is the jail. We just had a little bit of a power surge, so don't be alarmed if we go out there.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What are you
Morning,
doing,
ma'am.
Nate? Back up.
Is your true name Leslie Broderick?
Yes, she can hear you. Is your name Leslie Broderick?
Is she?
What? What's going on?
Is she deaf? Oh.
Hello.
Nobody told us.
They should put like a vest on her if she's deaf.
All right, so Pear, I don't know. All right, we're gonna try to get a sign. What's up? Yeah. A sign language interpreter. So we're gonna pass
sign language.
Miss Broderick's case for now.
If I could just write her a note real quick.
Yes.
So they're having a conversation over here on the YT side. Hey, what's up, David? What was I gonna ask David? I forgot about it, like my daughter would say. Everybody that has cuffs, is it because of they have DV or what's going on? She
can't see
hear,
either.
she just can't speak. Thank you, Yvette.
It's last night. Actually, looking at something blizzard, man. Like, oh.
Okay. She's saying she can't see either, Your Honor.
Okay.
So
She can't, so she wouldn't be able to see the sign language interpreter either.
Correct.
So she can't see you even that close?
she was getting very close to the screen when I held up the paper. She looked at me in the face and didn't seem to recognize that I was holding a paper for her to read.
Okay.
That's all the information I can give the court at this time.
Okay.
They haven't said what she
All
did
right.
yet.
Well, we'll still, I guess we'll try to pass this for now and try to figure this out. We'll do the rest of the calendar and come back to her. Okay.
Although this is appearance for perverts, I do not think that's healthy. No.
All right. So we're ready for Mr. Corrales. We're going to take Ms. Broderick back.
Alice.
Good morning, sir. Is your true name Oscar Daryl Corrales?
Yes, ma'am.
This is the time set for an initial appearance. You have been arrested on failure to appear for a misdemeanor case out of Tucson City Court. You also have a felony case. Give me just a minute here. You've been arrested for possession of a dangerous drug and aggravated driving under the influence. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you. I am going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. For the felony case, we'll start there. State, let's see here. State is recommending that you be held on bond. Mr. Poston, anything else you want to add?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Pear.
Thanks. I would ask that you give Mr. Corrales a shot on pretrial services. This is a personal possession case. If you look at his criminal history, it's entirely substance abuse disorder dependent. It's a non-violent offense. He has no violent history. For those reasons, I'd ask to give him a shot on pretrial services.
I started going to dream it as well.
Pear, hold on a second, sir. Pear, I was talking about there's also a DUI.
Oh.
I thought that was a
DUI?
misdemeanor.
Somebody say DUI?
No, it's the license.
My recommendation would be the same. I would ask you to give a shot on pretrial services.
All right, thank you. So, Mr. Corrales, based on the nature of this offense, which is a DUI, I'm concerned for the community. I'm going to order that you be held on $5,000 cash or secured bond, pretrial services supervision if posted. Your next court date is a preliminary hearing, February 7th at 1:30 p.m. You are to not drive without a valid license, possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, do not drink and drive, and you're going to be monitored by pretrial services. And then we need to talk about you have failed to appear for a driving on a suspended license out of a Saurita municipal court case, and that is, again, a failure to appear. So I'm going to order that you be held on $500 cash bond. Your attorney is Stan Fitzgerald. Your next court date is February 4th at 3 p.m. For a case you are to possess no alcohol or illegal drugs. Do not drive without a valid license. And then the Tucson City Court case, sir, because you failed to appear as well, I'm going to order that you be held on $500 cash bond. You are to possess or consume no alcohol or drugs. City Public Defender is appointed to represent you. Your next court date is February 7th at 1:45 p.m. Tucson City Court in front of Judge Yayo. It's a little bit hard to hear. Okay. For the jail, it's kind of hard to hear. We're getting a lot of voices on the line. Can you guys find out what that is?
Shut your mouth.
All right. Do you understand, Mr. Corrales?
Yes, ma'am.
We're trying to run a stream over here. You guys are definitely disrupting.
Good morning, ma'am. Is your true name Norberta Adriana Cruz?
Yes.
This is a time set for an initial appearance. You've been arrested on a couple of different cases. One is a felony for shoplifting, possession of a dangerous drug for sale. The others are misdemeanors out of Tucson City Court and Pima County Justice Court. The Justice Court case is a shoplifting as well. And we'll talk about that in a minute. The City Court cases, warrants for failing to appear for disorderly conduct, domestic violence, contributing to the delinquency of a dependent, prescription drug possession, and possession of drugs in a drug-free school zone. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you. I'm going to appoint the Pima County legal advocate to represent you in the shoplifting and drugs for sale case. State is recommending that you be held on bond. Pair?
Thank you, Your Honor. I would ask that you give Ms. Cruz a shot on pretrial services. I think the evidence of sales is only the 9 grams, which isn't the strongest evidence of sales. I think this really is more of a personal possession case. It's nonviolent, no violent history. Her daughter is willing to accept third-party custody of her. However, her daughter does start a job today, and Ms. Cruz's granddaughter is in need of child care, which Ms. Cruz is supposed to provide. Additionally, she's also the caretaker for her fiance. For those reasons, I would ask that you give Ms. Cruz a shot on pretrial services. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate your argument, counsel, but I am going to order that the defendant be held on $2,500 cash or secured bond pretrial if posted. It's based on the nature of the repeat nature of these offenses. Next court date is February 7th at 1:30 p.m. for a preliminary hearing, Pima County Justice Court. Do not return to the incident location. TJ Maxx. No alcohol or illegal drugs. Monitoring by pretrial services. And in the shoplifting case out of Pima County Justice Court, ma'am, because that case is now 2 years old, I'm going to order that you be held on $500 cash bond. Your next court date is tomorrow at 1 p.m. Pima County Justice Court in front of Judge Crystal Foster. You are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs. Do not return to that incident location. Your attorney is Jill Gookin. We're going to give you her contact information. And in the city court case, ma'am, because you failed to appear in that case as well, I'm going to order that you be held on $500 cash bond. Possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs. Commit no acts of domestic violence. Possess no firearms or weapons. City public defender is appointed to represent you. Your next court date is February 7th at 1:45 p.m. in front of Judge Cranshaw, Tucson City Court, for a pretrial conference for all of those cases. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, that's it for today.
She ain't going nowhere. Hey, funny fact. In Amsterdam, it's not called TJ Maxx. It's called TK Maxx. They changed the name.
There's those.
For those of you that wanted some unnecessary information, there it is there.
Good morning, ma'am. Is your true name Aaliyah K. Curley?
Yes.
All right, this is the time set for an initial appearance. I have to talk to you about 7 different cases, one of which is a felony.
Damn,
you've been arrested for domestic violence, criminal damage. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. And then we're going to talk about all of your misdemeanor cases after we discuss this case. Just see here. And you
That's right, Debs.
have failed to appear for a criminal trespass charge, felony charge, and we need to talk about that one as well. The state, let's see here. Is recommending $7,500 bond, concurrent. Pair?
Thank you, Your Honor. I would ask that you release Ms. Curley to the supervision of pretrial services. She has no felony or misdemeanor convictions. She has no violent history. For these reasons, I would ask that you give her a shot on pretrial services. Thank you.
Thank you.
Give her a shot.
So, Ms. Curley, just based on the repetitive nature of these charges and your long history here that I'm looking at right now for misdemeanors, I'm going to find that you're a danger to the community. I'm going to order that you be held on $7,500 cash or secured bond. Pretrial services if posted. Do not go to the incident location of the trespass. Your arraignment is February 4th at 1:30 p.m. No alcohol or illegal drugs. Monitoring by pretrial services. And that bond will be the same. Here.
Thanks you, Lexi. Hey, Marty, Lexi, Leon. Hey, she thought she was gonna go home. She ain't going nowhere anytime soon, unless she posts
For the
bail.
domestic violence charge, criminal damage charge, $7,500 cash is secured. Your preliminary hearing is February 7th at 1:30 p.m. No firearms or weapons, no acts of domestic violence, monitoring by pretrial services. And then we need to talk about your 5 other misdemeanor cases that are pending.
Damn, she's busy.
So you've been arrested for failing to appear for multiple cases out of Pima County Justice Court and Tucson City Court. We have a criminal trespass, criminal damage, domestic violence, disorderly conduct, disturbing the peace, assault, recklessly causing injury. Those are all from 2023 where you failed to appear. Also from 2023, we have a domestic violence interfering with judicial proceeding and disorderly conduct, disturbing the peace. Also from 2023, we have another criminal damage, disorderly conduct, disturbing the peace. And from 2022, we have an assault and a disorderly conduct where you have continually failed to appear, and another assault from 2022.
Damn, she puts my arrest
And then in
record to
Tucson
shame.
City Court, it looks like a brand new disorderly conduct and assault stemming from the same incident. Or no, it's a different incident on the 27th. So in all of those cases, Ms. Curley, I'm going to order that you be held on a $1,000 cash bond. Your attorney is Anna Dennis. For the DV assault, and it may be the same date for all of these, your next court hearing is January 29th, so tomorrow at 1 p.m. in front of Judge Foster, Pima County Justice Court, for a case management conference. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, no firearms or weapons. Let me just make sure. Yes,
So
your
right
court
now-
date is the same and your attorney is the same and your release conditions are the same if you post bond in all of those. And then we'll talk about your city court case.
So right now I'm testing out the backup account. I'm running both of them right now. I just want to check. You know,
Your
I'm gonna-
Honor, this is the jail. Did the court address the failure to appear at a Superior Court? Failure to appear on
I'm sorry, can you
Thank you, highly
Can you say
appreciate
that
it.
again?
The jail's inquiring about the failure to appear. Is that the one that you set for arraignment on February 4th at a Superior Court? The trespass, I believe it was?
Yes.
February 4th, arraignment. That's at 75% correct, that team.
Trying to expand.
Okay. And that was the Pima County Justice Court cases, and now we're going to talk about on city court cases.
She ain't going
Multiple
nowhere.
charges of disorderly conduct, assault, domestic violence, criminal damage, domestic violence. So I am going to order that you be held on a $1,000 cash bond on those cases, possess no alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, possess no firearms or weapons. City public defender is appointed to represent you on those cases. And then let me just check something here.
Hollywood, hey, thank you for that. Oh, damn, I didn't even see we hit 36,000 likes. Highly appreciate you guys. For you guys are some real ones, the ones that have been tapping. Hopefully your fingers don't hurt. Hopefully they haven't gone numb. What did she expect? She had a bunch of cases. She thought they were gonna let her out. They let everybody out, but not that many cases.
Okay.
Come on, girl, wake up and
So
smell
the
the
victims,
coffee.
alleged victims in the case
Like all of
are your
us.
boyfriend,
She's fake
Dakota
crying. She's not even crying for real.
Chi,
She's
and
holding her
roommate
face.
Dion Chi. They do not wish further contact with you. They do not wish that you return there. So you are to have no contact of any kind with those two people. Do not go to their residence or workplace or the incident location. If you reside there, you may return one time with a police escort to retrieve any items that you have. Your next court date for those cases is going to be February 5th at 1:30 p.m. for an arraignment, Tucson City Court, in front of Judge Million.
Judge Million. Those are there. She's not
you
crying. I didn't
understand,
even see
ma'am?
a tear.
All right, that's all for today.
To knock it off,
Thank you.
lady.
Yes.
Get back to your trusty
All the way on
job.
the.
So one of the
2K. She ain't going anywhere. She said, you ain't right, Rocky. And I'm not gonna say the name because she's like Bloody Mary. You say her name 3 times and she might be showing up unexpectedly. Hey, what's up, road trip, Scotty? How's it going? Whoa, we got a wheeler. We got a wheelchair. Hey, gracias. Appreciate that. Appreciate you shooting that hard over here. Watching on here on YT. Hey, if you got another phone, I got the other account running up right now, so you can see it on. You could be seeing it from 3 different
Good morning.
angles.
Is your true name Sonia Diaz?
Sí. Yes.
Do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
Do you understand me?
Yes, I do.
I think
Okay, good. All right. So, Ms. Diaz, you've been arrested on charges of possession of a narcotic drug. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you in this matter.
Donut. Oh, I love donuts. What's the other account? It's
State is recommending your release to supervision of pretrial services. So, Ms. Diaz, I am going to allow you to be released today.
Okay, thank you.
Based on the nature of the charges. I do see that you've got quite a lot of interaction with the criminal justice system, but nothing since 2015 for felony.
Yeah, that was in the past when I was a kid. When I was young, I'm 56 years old now.
All right, so you do need to show up at court and address this matter. Your next court date is going to be a steps hearing. That is a diversion program that you may be eligible for, but you have to show up to find out. February 4th at 9 a.m. That's going to be in front of me, Judge Hampson, Pima County Superior Court.
Okay, thank you.
You are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs. You're going to be monitored by pretrial services.
Okay.
So I'll see you next week, okay?
Next week.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Your lawyer, your hearing's just next week. Okay, make sure you show up for that. You can see how.
I'm getting out. When this day?
You're getting out today. That's important. See you at court next week.
It's for not money.
Talk to your lawyer about
My lawyer.
it. Okay. Counselor, she's not meeting.
You guys ain't right.
Just
You
what?
guys ain't right.
Me? No, I don't. This is the only thing.
I'll find out and talk to you.
Okay.
She's ready to go. Hey, so the alternate account, if you go to my profile, it's on there. It's like this one right here. It's at CollectCallFrom, _YT. Or just look on the profile. It'll be on there.
Okay.
What do you think this young lady did right here? Only wrong answers and emojis preferably. And at this point, everybody in my book is a DV case potentially because we've had many. I think we've had like 13, 14 already DV cases over here today. Thank you, Bruja. Highly appreciate it. Not the dogs, man. Man, that girl, she messed those dogs up. Poor doggies.
All right. Good morning, ma'am.
Mad Max, you're late for court.
Is your true name Georgie Irene Jimenez?
Yes, Your Honor.
This is a time set for an initial appearance. You've been arrested on charges of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and disorderly conduct. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you. I am going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you in this matter. State is asking for a bond in this case. Mr. Poston, anything else to add?
Your Honor, the state would just like to emphasize the absolute recklessness and of a person who enters a car dealership and is, because she's upset with them, pulls a weapon on one of the employees and in full view of two other employees and puts them in immediate fear of severe injury or death. This is $50,000 is absolutely appropriate for a person like this.
Thank you. Per?
Thank you, Your Honor. I would ask you to give Ms. Mendes a shot on pretrial services. Her family informs pretrial services. She has some severe, both medical and mental health issues that I have seen reflected this morning. She has no recent failures to appear. Her only alleged criminal history is 25 years old. For all these reasons, she's engaged in therapy here in Tucson, and she has a lot of obligations out in the community she'd like to attend to. For those reasons, I would ask that you give her a shot off pretrial services. And she informs me that she does have 2 cats at home that need taking care of if she is held.
That's definitely going to take the price right there on the excuses to be let out.
I appreciate counsel's
Not the
argument.
cats.
However, these allegations are extremely concerning. She's alleged to have not only pointed a gun, but pulled the trigger and could have killed somebody. So I'm going to find that she is an extreme danger to our community. I understand she may be struggling with mental health issues. She's going to need to get help, but I'm going to order that she be held on $50,000 cash or secured bond.
Yep.
If you post that bond, possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, possess no firearms or weapons, and you'll be monitored by pretrial services. No contact whatsoever with the alleged victims or the incident location. Your next court date is your preliminary hearing, February 7th at 1:30 p.m. in Pima County Justice Court. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, that's all for today.
It's your lawyer's
Thank
number.
you
Give
guys
them
for
a call.
taking
If
this
you get out, call pretrial service.
Okay.
I'll be out there to answer questions in a few minutes.
I just need to get a hold of a bondsman.
Okay.
I need them to take me to my bank because I don't have anyone else to call for the
We'll be out there.
Okay.
I wouldn't watch. I wouldn't let her watch my pet egg, let alone a pack of kittens. Next on The Price is Wrong. Let's see what this individual's here
Good
for. Wrong
morning,
answers
ma'am.
only,
Is your
please.
true name?
Good morning.
Is your true name Lucinda Marie Santa Cruz?
Yes, Your Honor.
This is the time set for an initial appearance. You're here on a city court case. You also have, let's see here. Give me just a minute here. You've also been arrested on felony charges.
Of what? Come on, spill it out, Judge. You're keeping us. We're in anticipation over here.
For flight from a law enforcement officer. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you. I am going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you in the felony case. State is recommending that you be held on a bond. Anything to add, Neil?
No, Your Honor.
Per?
Thank you, Your Honor. I'd ask that you give Ms. Santa Cruz a shot off pretrial services. This is a non-violent offense. She has no violent history. She has no felony convictions, and she is a lifelong community member. For all those reasons, I would ask that you give her a shot off pretrial services today.
Thank you. So, Ms. Santa Cruz, I do see that you don't have a felony history, but we are going to be talking about failure to appear in city court. My inclination in that case is to hold you on a small bond because it's a 2023 case. So what I'm going to do in this case is I'm going to order that you be held on $1,500 cash or secured bond. If you post it, you're going to be on pretrial services release. Your next court date is February 7th at 1:30 p.m. for a preliminary hearing in Pima County Justice Court. You are to not drive without a valid license, no alcohol or illegal drugs. And in the city court case, I'm going to order that you be held on a $500 cash bond because you have failed to appear for the shoplifting case for several years now. You are to not return to the incident location. City public defender is going to represent you. You are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, that's all for today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Next on The Price is Wrong. Absolutely
And
wrong.
Good morning, sir. Is your true name Gino Jesse Tillman?
Yes.
This is a time set for an initial appearance. We're going to talk about several misdemeanor cases where you have failed to appear. And we're going to talk about felony case that you've been arrested for: trafficking and stolen property in second degree, possession of a narcotic drug, and possession of drug paraphernalia. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you. I will appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. We'll talk about the felony first. State is recommending that you be held on bond. Here.
Thank you. I'd ask that you give Mr. Tillman a shot on pretrial service. Involved in offense. He has no violent history. He is a lifetime community member. For all these reasons, pretrial service is appropriate. Thank you.
Your Honor, he's a 6 out of 6 and admitted what he was going to do with the stolen merchandise, and state believes that a bond is necessary to ensure he stops stealing and also shows up at trial.
Thank you. Court does agree with the state, and will order that the defendant be held on $5,000 cash or secured bond. Preliminary hearing is February 7th at 1:30 p.m. Pima County Justice Court. Do not return to the incident location, sir. No alcohol or illegal drugs, and monitoring by pretrial services. And now we need to talk about, let's see here. Okay, so you have a South Tucson City Court case. I'm going to order that you be held on $500 cash bond. Your next court date is tomorrow, January 29th at 10 a.m. That is for a theft and drug paraphernalia charge. Your attorney is Michael Vaughn. We'll give you his contact information. No alcohol or illegal drugs, and do not go to that incident location. And now we will talk about the multiple city court cases that you have, sir. You've been arrested on multiple charges of theft, shoplifting, assault, criminal damage, theft, disorderly conduct, possession of drug paraphernalia, several other charges of theft and shoplifting, drug paraphernalia, and criminal trespass. And these charges are also several years old where you have failed to appear. So I am going to order that you be held on $500 cash bond. City public defender will be appointed to represent you. Possess no alcohol or illegal drugs. Possess no firearms or weapons. Do not go to the incident location. Your next court date is February 7th at 1:45 p.m. in front of Judge Mayhew, Tucson City Court. That's for a pretrial conference. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, that's all for today. Oops. And then we were able to secure a sign language interpreter. So I'd like to try with Miss.
This is gonna be interesting. Hey, I'm not trying to be mean or insensitive about the situation, but she clearly said she can't see. How are you gonna get a sign language interpreter
You can see me.
to get to see what she's signing?
It should work. I've done this before.
She's also, she also cannot see very
Oh.
much. A little bit of a wrinkle there.
She was getting very close to the screen, so I don't know if she might be able to see if the court allows her to get up right next to the screen.
Absolutely. We'll try. If not,
Is your screen at the jail pinned so it's big?
Don't mess up my screen.
Those three little dots.
Oh yeah.
Don't mess up my screen over here, buddy.
Okay.
Oh, happy, yeah, like he did something. All you did was click on a
if it
button on
doesn't
the
work,
screen.
we can continue her to the
They haven't
PM
said.
session and try again somehow.
Damn, the PM session. Yeah, you guys. If
Yeah,
she doesn't come on now,
off and see if I can find some more
you guys better be
information
back
about her.
at
That's what we
6
have to do.
p.m.
Okay.
California time.
Thank you, Pear.
Welcome to You Have a Collect Call From, where we deal with anything that has to do with incarceration.
Thank you. Let me see.
This it. Yeah, for now. The next one's not gonna start until 10. Did they get her? Is she here? Very unique case. Yeah, it is.
I'm asking her if she can see me. She's saying she's deaf.
Okay.
She's saying she
All right.
can't see. I'm not.
Okay, so we're gonna try. So we're gonna have her come up close. Come up close. All right. Good morning. Is your true name
She almost hit
Leslie
me.
Broderick?
Does she know sign language? I'm not sure she knows sign language. Can you see me?
Do you know sign language?
Okay. Can you see her? You want to try to?
I could see her, but I don't know what she's saying. I don't know what. They just dismiss the case.
Do
It's
you
just too
sign?
much problems.
Do you sign?
Just let her go.
You sign?
I don't know what
Yes?
she did, but
Nodding,
she's
okay.
let her
Is
free.
your name Leslie Broderick?
No sé. No sé.
A long time to have Leslie Broderick. But my friend was like, hey, like I made a one time accidentally. I became
Your name used to be Leslie Broderick?
I don't mind going by Leslie Broderick, but it seemed to go slowly. I had the whole people once time.
Okay. So, I'm not feeling real comfortable that she's competent right now.
You're not
Let's
uncomfortable.
pass
You're
this to
not
tonight.
comfortable.
Is this a Paris responding parent?
Okay.
I'm not really sure how to solve this issue. Thank you to the ASL interpreter.
You're welcome.
I'm assuming the PD's office may contact you if they feel that maybe they want you to come down to the jail. I'm not sure, but we're going to pass this over to tonight.
You guys are invested now. You guys have to come back at 6 p.m.
Your Honor.
California
Thank
time.
you. Thank you.
I appreciate.
You guys are in too deep now.
All right,
What's
that's
gonna
all for
happen?
today.
How is the court gonna fix this situation here? How are they gonna communicate with her? To be honest with you, I don't know. That's a tough one. She's deaf, right? She's deaf and her vision's not that great. Me setting my alarm. Is it all a play? Hey, you know what? If she's faking it, that's pretty good. I might use that shit one day. If it ever goes down, I'll be like, hey, I got the perfect setup. How are they gonna prove I'm not? Unless you guys tell on me. They had someone there do sign language, yeah. So I'm not sure. I'm definitely confused. Damn. That sucks. You know, communication is the way you get your point across. If you can't communicate, then what are you to do? That's the $1 million question. The judge is like, screw this. I'm not working tonight. I'm getting this off my hands, and let Hazel deal with it. Hazel will probably let her go. That's what I think. You know what? They didn't ask her that. That's a good question. I'm not sure if she knows how to read. If she can't see, I don't know. I mean, obviously she has some type of vision because she got really close to the screen. Maybe she just needs glasses. Maybe she has like a negative prescription, maybe like a negative 13, 14. So her vision wouldn't be all that great. She would have to put something up really close for her to be able to see. Hazel Def will let her go, right? And we don't even know what she did. So imagine she's like a mass emmer. They were talking about let her go. Man, she had it all fooled. Imagine taking her to jail and not verifying who she is. Hazel, I'm messing around. I'm a bear. I'm not sure if Hazel's tonight. I'm saying like the judge that was on right now. She's like, man, I'm gonna give this to Hazel, so we'll set it for tonight. You know, she's just trying to get it off her hands. I'm not sure who's playing tonight or which judge is gonna be here in Pima County, but that'll be at 6:00. I guess you guys are gonna have to tune back in to figure it out. Who it is, I don't know. But if you want to find out, stay tuned. And you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that subscribe button. No, don't hit that subscribe button. That one's not free. That one costs $3 or $4.99 or something. Hit the follow. That one is free. Don't cost you any. Doesn't cost you anything. Does not cost you a red cent. Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty. Don't be a Scrooge McDuck. And if you used to watch DuckTales, you know who Scrooge McDuck is. Even if you didn't, you should know who Scrooge McDuck is. Don't be that person. Don't be a codo. Don't be a tight ass. That lady was not mentally there. No, she wasn't. I don't think so. Yeah, I didn't. It didn't seem like it. Please hit that follow, and we're gonna be back tonight. Let me see. So, you are watching. You have a Collect Call From. I am Collect Call James, and if you haven't done so, please check out my YouTube channel. It goes by the same name also, at Collect Call From, or you have a Collect Call From with no spaces. And we have all kinds of different videos over there. Not only these hearings from court, we got board of parole hearings also. We got interviews with incarcerated individuals. We got interviews with formerly incarcerated individuals. We got videos of people being released. We got video visits. We got a little bit of everything. We have, I think we're about to hit like over 1,000 videos over there. So I'm pretty sure, hey, you got hours, weeks, months of videos. Definitely keep you entertained. Check out the playlist. My personal opinion, if you're gonna go down there and you're gonna go check out some of the videos, I would definitely go to the playlist. Look up the playlist for Jesse Nava, David Lopez, and Big Joe. Those are the ones you want to start off with right there. And also Silas. It'll give you some insight as far as why sometimes we get involved in these things. You know, obviously when you're born, we're innocent, but the things that we go through life they mold us and they influence us, and to take a path that some people wouldn't take. So they'll definitely give you some insight. You should check them out. Very informative. Their journey. Anyhow, go Dodgers. That's right. Let me gotta do one of these right here. Show. Anyhow, hey, like I was saying, this is Collect Call James. You are watching. Can you say the names again? What names? No sé. No sé. No sé. Life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. Hey, we'll be back for this one for the Pima County. We'll be back at 6 p.m. California time. So it's 9:30 right now if you're in California. So in a lot of hours. I can't do the math because my math might not be mathing right now. So if you're not from California or if you're not in the Pacific Standard Zone, just check out what time it is, 6 o'clock. On your phone, you could check it. You got that world clock. Just hit LA, and that's the time we'll be back at. Anyhow, I'm going to go in part ways now. I got to go take a nap because I'm a little bit tired. I woke up like at 4 a.m. to get these streams going. Take a little nap. The next court is going to start in Maricopa County. I'm going to let it run on YouTube. If you guys want to jump on or if you guys want to stay on, it'll be on in 30 minutes, all right? I'm going to go ahead and set it up, and I'm going to go ahead and cut the TikTok streams, all right? Life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. And with that, we're out. A rato. All right, guys. I just cut the TikTok streams. I'm gonna go ahead and set up the screen so we could no, James, don't blow us yet. I'm gonna go ahead and let me set this up right now really quick. Like I said, the next one's gonna start in 30 minutes, so I gotta go get something to eat. I'm hungry also. Court calendar here, like so. All right. Oh, they already got the picture up. Nice. Let me see. Let me get this up on the screen here. Let me just adjust it. I hope they don't move the screen because I hate when they move it. Just like that, we all got blown with the wood. All right, let me see. Let me move this up right here. All right, guys, I'm gonna step away for a minute. I gotta go get something to eat. I'm hungry. Hey, don't. What do you look at the camera for? What's going on here? Are they doing a tour? they doing a tour? Oh, look, a field trip. I see here. Let me get myself out the way right there. Let me put this over here. Let me put this over here like so. Bam. And there we can see everybody perfectly. Just chilling. What's up, Trouser? How's it going? All right, guys, I'm going to get something to eat. I'll be back shortly. Court is in session in less than 30 minutes. But I'll be in the chat.
Is going to be out of order. Okay? 25 is out of order. She will get out.
Okay.
Robinson. Tuesday, 21, 1564.
Thank you. Please be seated. Good morning. Can the interpreter hear me?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we'll get started. This is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for January 28th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were issued on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar.
Vamos a dar inicio. Este es el calendario de comparecencia inicial de las 11 de la mañana para el día 28 de enero del 2025. Las órdenes judiciales para la toma de muestras de ADN y huellas dactilares que se emitieron en el primer día de este mes van a aplicar a todas estas audiencias.
My name is Commissioner Lacey Fisher. In a moment, I'll call each one of you up to the lectern one at a time to let you know why you're here and whether or not you'll be released.
Mi nombre es la comisionada Lacey Fisher. En un momento les voy a llamar por su nombre a que pasen uno a la vez al podio que está en el centro de la sala. Les informaré la razón por la cual se encuentran aquí y si serán puestos en libertad.
Please keep in mind a couple of things. First, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say during this proceeding could be used against you in your case.
Tengan en mente un par de cosas. Primero, tienen el derecho a guardar silencio. Cualquier cosa que ustedes digan durante el proceso del día de hoy puede ser utilizado en su contra en este caso.
Second, you have the right to counsel. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed lawyer. I'm sure you have a lot of questions about your case. The person you need to speak with is your attorney. I can't give you legal advice.
Lo segundo es que todos tienen el derecho a ser representados por un abogado. La mayoría de ustedes reúnen los requisitos para recibir a un abogado nombrado por el tribunal. Estoy segura que muchos de ustedes tienen muchas preguntas sobre su caso. La persona con la cual deben hablar es su abogado. Yo no puedo darles asesoría legal.
Finally, I'm going to be giving you a lot of important information during your hearing, including giving you your next court dates. Everything that I tell you during your hearing will be in the written paperwork the officers give you at the end of your hearing. So please hold on to that paperwork. It will be very important.
Y finalmente les estaré dando mucha información muy importante el día de hoy durante esta audiencia, incluyendo la información de sus próximas audiencias judiciales. Todo lo que yo les voy a decir durante la audiencia va a estar por escrito en el papeleo que uno de los agentes les va a entregar al final de su audiencia. Conserven ese papeleo, es muy importante.
All right, we'll start with Julia Arias to the podium, please.
Iniciamos con Julia Arias al podio, por favor.
All right, ma'am. Is your name Julia Arias? Buenos días.
Señorita, ¿su nombre es Julia Arias?
Julia Arias Uribe.
Julia Arias Uribe.
And is your date of birth April 11th, 1970?
Su fecha de nacimiento es el 11 de abril de 1970.
Sí, correct.
Yes, correct.
I have you here on a new case. You were arrested on one allegation of shoplifting with an artifice, which is a class 4 felony.
Le tengo aquí debido a un caso nuevo. Usted fue detenida debido a una pretensión de ratería en tienda con artificio. Esto es un delito de clase 4.
I have found probable cause to support those allegations, and I'm appointing you an attorney.
He determinado que existe motivo fundado de procesamiento para esta pretensión y voy a nombrarle a un abogado.
You will have court on February 12th and February 14th at 8:30 in the morning in the Downtown Superior Court.
Va a tener audiencias judiciales los días 12 de febrero y 14 de febrero, ambos a las 8:30 de la mañana en el Tribunal Superior en el Downtown de Phoenix.
I'm planning to release you on your own recognizance, which means I will release you as long as you promise to go to court and comply with the written instructions in your paperwork.
Planeo yo en dejarle en libertad bajo caución juratoria. Lo que esto significa es que usted debe de prometerme que va a ir a sus audiencias judiciales y que va a cumplir con todas las condiciones que van a aparecer en el papeleo que le van a entregar.
If you fail to do either one, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
Si usted incumple con alguna de esas cosas, se puede emitir una orden de aprehensión en su contra.
Do you promise to go to your court date?
¿Me promete que va a ir a su audiencia judicial?
Le prometo, jueza.
I do promise, Judge.
Thank you. Any questions?
Gracias. ¿Alguna pregunta?
Mi abogado, que usted me pone a disposición, ¿cómo me contacto con él?
The attorney that will be available to me, how will I be able to contact them?
Great question. The phone number will be in your paperwork you receive.
Muy buena pregunta. El número de teléfono va a aparecer en el papeleo que usted va a recibir.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. Go ahead and step to your left so you can get your paperwork.
Gracias, señora. Pase hacia su izquierda para que lean su papeleo.
Muchas gracias.
All right. We'll have Kyle Daughtry. And then, Mr. Interpreter, before you go, can you inquire with the gallery to see if anyone else needs your assistance?
Yes, of course, Your Honor. ¿Se encuentra alguien más en la sala que requiera asistencia de un intérprete de la lengua español? Si pueden levantar la mano si necesita asistencia de un intérprete.
All right. It doesn't look like there's anyone else. Thank you very much. Have a great day.
You too, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. And then if we can also get Tyrell Van Buren to the chair by the door, please. All right, sir. Good morning. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Kyle William Doherty, December 9th, 1992.
Thank you, sir. And I apologize for mispronouncing your last name.
It's okay.
I have you here on a new case. You're arrested on one allegation of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, one allegation of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and one allegation of resisting arrest, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause to support those allegations, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You'll have court on February 3rd and February 6th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Because it's alleged these offenses occurred while you were on pretrial felony release in CR 2024-150166. Hold on one second. By law, you must remain in custody without bail. I am setting a bail eligibility hearing for you on February 4th at 1:30 in the afternoon.
Okay.
Now, what did you want to say, sir?
I was going to say there's no way I can wear an ankle monitor. I proved that I do show up to my court cases. I know that, I mean, it's per court. I mean, it's per law that I can't get released, so.
Right. I don't have any discretion.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and step to your left. Thank you, sir. Tyrell Van Buren. And then Angelique Black to the chair by the door, please. Good morning, sir. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Terrell Van Buren, 0829-2006.
Thank you, sir. I have you here on a new case. You're arrested on one allegation of unlawful use of means of transportation, a Class 5 felony. I have found probable cause to support that allegation, and I'm appointing you an attorney. You'll have court on February 3rd and February 6th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. You're also here on a probation violation matter. A Term 1 violation has been alleged. They're saying this new arrest constitutes a violation of your probation. I'm appointing a lawyer in that case as well, and you'll have court on February 4th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. In your probation violation matter, pursuant to Rule 7.2C, you'll remain in custody without bail until at least your next court date on the 4th. In your new case, you have a $10,000 secured appearance bond. I'm also ordering that should you post your bond and be released, that an electronic ankle monitoring device be installed prior to your release from custody, and that you be placed on house arrest under the supervision of pretrial services. I'm also ordering that you comply with all of the written instructions in your paperwork. It will include that you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime or have contact with any alleged victim, witness, or co-defendant. You're not to possess any weapons, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release from custody. Even though you have a bond in this case, because you're currently being held without bail in your probation matter, if you paid your bond in this case today, you would not get released from custody. The only thing that would happen is you wouldn't get credit for the days you are serving in custody on this case. Do you understand everything I've told you, sir?
Yeah.
Any questions?
No.
All right. Thanks, sir. You can step to your left. Angelique Black and then Crystal Sandoval to the chair by the door, please. Good morning. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Angelique Nadine Black, December 24th, 1992.
Thank you. I have you here on a direct complaint warrant. A direct complaint was filed charging you with one count of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and one count of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 6 felony, alleged to have occurred on August 31st of last year. I'm appointing you an attorney, and you'll have court on February 3rd and February 6th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court.
You're also here on 2 probation violation matters. In each one of your probation cases, a term 1 violation has been alleged. They're saying that these new charges are a violation of your probation. I'm appointing you a lawyer in those cases as well, and you'll have court on February 4th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. In your probation matter ending in 319, it looks like you're currently serving a jail term until April 13th of this year. So in that matter, pursuant to Rule 7.2C, you're not eligible for release since you're currently incarcerated in that matter. In your other matter ending in 538, which is your other probation matter, you have a $1,000 bond. In this new case, you have a $1,000 bond. Even though you have a bond in those cases, because you're currently being held in custody in your other probation matter for your jail term, if you paid those bonds, you would not get released from custody. The only thing that would actually happen is you wouldn't get credit for the days that you're serving in custody on those matters. Do you understand everything I've told you?
Yes, ma'am.
Any questions?
No.
All right. Thanks, ma'am. You can step to your left. Crystal Sandoval and then Antonio Valdez to the chair by the door, please. Good morning. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Crystal R. Sandoval, 8/13/1991.
Thank you. I have you here on a direct complaint warrant. A direct complaint was filed charging you with 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of taking contraband into a correctional facility, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of conveying contraband to a prisoner, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I have, as I said, found that a direct complaint was filed charging you with those allegations. So I'm appointing you an attorney, and you'll have court on February 3rd and February 6th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the warrant bond amount, which is a $25,000 cash-only bond, and ordering that you comply with all of the written instructions in your paperwork. It will include that should you post your bond and be released, you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours if you're released from custody. Do you understand everything I've told you?
Yes.
Any questions?
No.
All right, thank you. You can step to your left. Antonio Valdez, and then Xander Jackson to the chair by the door, please. Good morning. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Antonio Valdez, 010804.
Thank you. I have you here on a new case. You were arrested on 1 allegation of armed robbery with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, a Class 2 felony, 1 allegation of aggravated assault, a Class 4 felony, and 1 allegation of carrying a weapon on school grounds, a Class 6 felony. I have found probable cause to support those allegations, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have court on February 3rd and February 6th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Hold on just 1 second. I have to edit your paperwork. Can we reprint his paperwork, Mel? We had to reprint his release order. All right. So as I said, you will have court on February 3rd and February 6th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. You have a $200,000 secured appearance bond. I'm also ordering that should you post that bond and be released, that an electronic ankle monitoring device be installed prior to your release from custody, and that you be placed on house arrest under the supervision of pretrial services. I'm further ordering that you comply with all of the written orders in your paperwork. It will include that you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime or have contact with any alleged victim or witness or co-defendant. You're also not to possess any weapons. Do you understand everything I've told you, sir?
Yes.
Any questions?
Yeah, on the paper they gave me when they brought me to jail, I only had one charge on there.
Okay, I don't know what paper they gave you, but the police officer who filled out the Form 4, which is the arresting document, listed those charges. That's how you were booked in on those charges.
Oh, okay.
So you'll have to talk to your lawyer. I'm not sure what you mean, the MCSO people?
Yeah, because I have the paper for it right here.
I don't know what that is.
It's the paper that they gave me.
Who is they?
The officer that arrested me.
Like the police officer or the sheriff's officer here?
No, the police. No? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. You can show that to your lawyer, but I'm looking at the Form 4, which is the arresting document, and they listed the 3 allegations that I told you about, okay?
Okay.
All right, any other questions?
No.
All right, go ahead and step to your left. They had to reprint your paperwork. They'll bring you a copy in just a minute. Xander Jackson, and then Dontrell Harris to the chair by the door, please. Good morning, sir. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Xander Jackson, 03-1999.
Thank you. 03 what?
03-11-1999.
Thank you. No problem. I have you here on a new case. You're arrested on one allegation of burglary, a Class 2 felony, one allegation of trafficking and stolen property, a Class 2 felony, and one allegation of theft, a Class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on or about January 15th of this year. I have found probable cause to support those allegations, and I'm appointing an attorney to assist you. You'll have court on February 3rd and February 6th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. You have a $75,000 secured appearance bond. I'm also ordering that should you post that bond and be released, that an electronic ankle monitoring device be installed prior to your release from custody, and that you be placed on house arrest under the supervision of pretrial services. I'm further ordering that you comply with all of the written instructions in your paperwork. It's going to include that you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime or have contact with any alleged victim, witness, or co-defendant. You're also not to possess any weapons. Do you understand everything I've told you, sir?
Yeah.
Any questions?
No.
All right. Thanks, sir. You can step to your left. Dontrell Harris, and then Lindsay Perry, please. Good morning. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Dontrell Quayshawn Harris, June 30th of 1999.
Thank you. I have you here on... Sorry, my computer just needs to... There we go. All right. I have you here on a probation violation matter. A petition to revoke your probation has been filed. I'm appointing you an attorney, and you'll have court on February 4th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. You have a $1,500 secured appearance bond, and I'm ordering that you comply with all of the written instructions in your paperwork. It's going to include that should you post your bond and be released, you need to contact your probation officer within 24 hours of your release from custody. Do you understand everything I've told you, sir?
Yes, ma'am. I appreciate you.
Any questions?
No, I don't want to waste these people's time. I'll talk to somebody else about it. Thank you.
No problem. Lindsay Perry, and then Akondo Waniqua to the chair by the door, please. Perry, please. Good morning. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Lindsay Michelle Perry, my date of birth 7/18/1986.
Thank you. I have you on a bench warrant out of Superior Court for failing to appear at your sentencing. You'll have court on February 5th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. You have a $1,000 secured appearance bond, and I'm ordering that you comply with all of the written instructions in your paperwork. Do you understand everything I've told you?
Yes.
Any questions?
No.
All right. Thanks, ma'am. You can step to your left. Akondo, please, and then Pauline Hernandez to the chair by the door, please. Good morning, sir. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Akendo E. Wanika, September 27, 1990.
Thank you, sir. I have you here on a new case. You're arrested on one allegation of robbery, a Class 4 felony, one allegation of aggravated assault, a Class 5 felony, and one allegation of obstruction, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause to support those allegations, and I'm appointing you an attorney. You'll have court on February 3rd and February 6th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. You have a $2,500 secured appearance bond, and I'm ordering that you comply with all of the written instructions in your paperwork. Do you understand everything I've told you, sir?
No. What is the bond?
So it's a secured appearance bond, which means you can use a bonding company. Typically, they're looking for about 10% of the total amount with some collateral. There's a list of bonding companies back in the facility that you can contact if you'd wish. If you post your bond, you'll be released and responsible for appearing at your next court dates. If you fail to appear, your bond could be forfeited and a warrant could issue for your arrest. Otherwise, you'll remain in custody until at least your next court date unless the state decides not to press charges.
May I ask a question?
Sure.
I would respectfully ask that you would take into consideration that I'm taking classes right now, and I've been in a behavioral health program of November 15th, and I'm currently in that, and I take classes from 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. every day, Monday through Friday, and then I also have an event class on Saturdays. I do go to AA every day, and usually online through Zoom. And I'm also doing well variety classes, and also the Native Talking Circle. And within last year, I was able to get my behavioral health certification through online classes, and that was through one of these programs as well. And I also was able to get my FBI background clearance card to work with elderly and any other people. And I believe I wouldn't be able to make bond, and I'm really doing my best to live a better life. And I would respectfully ask if you would consider being released on my own recognizances, and I would be able to pay fines or anything that would be needed. And I do take drug and urine tests weekly, and I'm supposed to be graduating from those classes in a few months, and I'm also supposed to get a peer support certification as well. And if I'm held here, I'm gonna kind of lose all that. So I please respectfully ask for some type of help, and I'm willing to do whatever I need to do to make everything right.
Okay, thank you for telling me that. I do appreciate that additional information. I have to make my decision regarding release pursuant to the rules set forth within Rule 7.2. And I have to consider a lot of different factors, including risk to the community, the pretrial risk assessment score, which rates you at a max risk. I also had to review the Form 4 to make my considerations here. It appears that the allegations are that you initially engaged in a shoplifting and then engaged in a fight with the security guard there, punching him in the face. When police officers arrived to try and step in, it appears that you resisted them, wouldn't get in the vehicle, actually assaulted. The allegation is that you assaulted a police officer by kicking the police officer, refused to provide the police officer with your true name. So for all of those reasons, I don't find a lower bond to be appropriate at this time, but I appreciate the information that you provided me. You can talk with your attorney about how to move forward, but given all of the factors here, I do think this bond is appropriate at this time, okay? So go ahead and step to your left. Make sure you get a copy of your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Pauline Hernandez, and then Christopher Gazzardo to the chair by the door, please. Good morning. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
It's Pauline Hernandez, 103178.
Thank you. I have you here on a new case. You're arrested on one allegation of aggravated driving under the influence, a Class 4 felony, one allegation of extreme driving under the influence, a Class 1 misdemeanor, two allegations of driving under the influence, which are Class 1 misdemeanors, and one allegation of driving with a suspended license, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause to support those allegations, and I'm appointing you an attorney. You'll have court on February 3rd and February 6th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. You have a $2,500 secured appearance bond, and I'm ordering that should you post that bond and be released, that you participate in drug and alcohol testing and monitoring under the supervision of pretrial services. I'm also ordering that you comply with all of the written instructions in your paperwork. It's going to include that you're not to possess or consume any drugs or alcohol without a valid prescription, and you're not to drive a motor vehicle. You're also here on a warrant out of the Surprise Municipal Court for one allegation, or I'm sorry, not a warrant. You were also arrested on charges out of the Surprise Municipal Court for one allegation of criminal damage, a Class 2 misdemeanor, and one allegation of disorderly conduct, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support those allegations as well. I'm appointing you a lawyer in that case also. You'll have court on February 4th at 1:30 in the afternoon. In that case, you have a $50 secured appearance bond, and I'm ordering that you comply with all of the written instructions in your paperwork. It will include that you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim or witness. You're also not to possess any weapons. and you must obey any terms of any orders of protection that have been issued or may be issued. Do you understand everything I've told you?
I do, and I have a couple quick questions.
Sure, go ahead.
My license is not suspended.
I disagree.
When did it become suspended?
It looks like you were arrested for a separate DUI matter.
And I have the documents that it was discharged.
Hold on one second. So it looks like you were arrested in December. Okay, hold on, let me just speak. December 15th for a DUI matter, and it looks like there was an admin per se on your license for a BAC at or over 0.08, and that the withdrawal effective date of the suspension, or the suspension effective date was January 14th of this year.
Okay, I guess I'm confused because I have the discharge paperwork saying that those charges were dropped.
Right, that doesn't mean that your license is not suspended.
Oh, I was not aware of that. And also regarding the February 3rd and February 4th, is it possible for me to push that out because I will not be in town? I have a trip planned tomorrow to go see my sister in Wyoming.
Okay, you can't leave the state.
Okay.
All right. Any other questions?
No, that's it.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Christopher Gazzardo, and then Shelby Popejoy to the chair by the door, please. Good morning. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Christopher Mark Gazzardo, April 30th, 1966.
Thank you, sir. I have you here on a new case. You're arrested on 2 allegations of disorderly conduct, which are Class 1 misdemeanors, 1 allegation of criminal damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 allegation of assault, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause to support those allegations. Based on the financial affidavit provided, you are not indigent, so you don't qualify for a court-appointed attorney, but you can retain your own attorney or represent yourself. You'll have court on January 30th at 9 o'clock in the morning in the Peoria Municipal Court. You have a $1,000 secured appearance bond, and I'm ordering that you comply with all of the written instructions in your paperwork. It will include that you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons. You must obey any terms of any orders of protection that have been issued or may be issued. You may not reside with the alleged victim, even if you are the owner or renter of that property. You are allowed 1 civil standby with a local law enforcement officer to return to the property if you need to collect some of your essential belongings. Any violation of this no victim contact order, even if the alleged victim wants to have contact with you, could constitute you being charged with a separate felony offense. Do you understand everything I've told you, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any questions?
No.
All right. Thank you, sir. You can step to your left. Shelby Popejoy, and then Kaylee Carr to the chair by the door, please. Good morning. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Shelby Popejoy, 07-1896.
Thank you. All right, I have you here on 2 probation violation matters. In each case, a petition to revoke your probation has been filed. I'm appointing you an attorney, and you'll have court on February 4th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. In each case, you have a $500 bond, so your total bond is $1,000 secured appearance. I'm also ordering that you comply with all of the written orders in your paperwork. It will include that should you post your bond and be released, you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release from custody. Do you understand everything I've told you, sir?
Yeah, so did you say they put in a petition to revoke?
Correct.
It's a new probation officer, so I was told I have a new probation officer.
Okay.
So I don't know why he'd want to revoke it already.
Well, they're saying they're alleging a Term 1 violation occurred, that on December 22nd you committed a new crime, that you did not report as directed when you were released on, it looks like, November 28th. And they're also saying you didn't receive prior approval before changing your residence and that your whereabouts have been unknown since November. All right. Thanks, sir. Go ahead and step to your left. Kaylee Carr and then Ronald Carrasco to the chair by the door, please. Good morning. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Kaylee Carr, 7891.
Thank you. I have you here on a municipal court warrant out of the Peoria Municipal Court for failing to comply with your probation there. They're alleging a probation violation. I am appointing you a lawyer, and you'll have court on January 30th at 9 o'clock in the morning in the Peoria Municipal Court. You have a $401.96 cash-only bond that your judge set there, which I am affirming, and I'm ordering that you comply with all of the written instructions in your paperwork. It will include that if you do have a probation officer, you need to contact them within 72 hours of your release from custody. Do you understand everything I've told you?
Yes.
All right, any questions?
No.
All right, thanks, ma'am. You can step to your left. Ronald Crosco and then Sergio Ortiz to the chair by the door, please. Good morning. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Ronald Jean Carrasco, June 11th, 1996.
Thank you, sir. I have you here on a probation violation matter. A petition to revoke your probation, or I'm sorry, you're here because they're alleging you failed to appear at your probation violation hearing. I'm appointing, an attorney was already appointed to you. I'm affirming that. You'll have court on February 4th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. You have a $750 secured appearance bond, and I'm ordering that you follow all of the written orders in your paperwork, including that you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. Do you understand everything I've told you, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Any questions?
No, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir. You can step to your left. Sergio Ortiz, please, and then Anthony Norman to the chair by the door, please. Good morning. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Sergio Ortiz, 9184.
Thank you, sir. I have you here on 2 probation violation matters. In each case, a petition to revoke your probation has been filed. I'm appointing you an attorney, and you'll have court on February 4th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. In each case, you have a $500 bond, so your total bond is $1,000 secured appearance, and I'm ordering that you comply with all of the written instructions in your paperwork. It's going to include that you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release from custody. Do you understand everything I've told you, sir?
Yes.
Any questions?
No.
All right, thanks, sir. You can step to your left. Anthony Norman, please.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Name, Anthony Javier Norman. Date of birth, January 26, 1988.
All right. Thank you, sir. Give me 1 second.
This is for the warrant matter, correct?
Just 1 second, sir.
Okay, my apologies.
No problem. Okay, I think we should be ready to print now. All right, Mr. Norman, if you could come to the podium. All right, sir, I apologize.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell me your name and date of birth one more time?
Anthony Javier Norman, January 26, 1988.
Thank you, sir. All right, I have you here on a warrant out of the Pioneer Justice Court for alleged resisting arrest matter. I am appointing you a lawyer in that case. You'll have court on January 31st at 8:30 in the morning in the Pioneer Justice Court. In that matter, I'm affirming your judge's bond, which is a $256 secured appearance bond, and ordering that you comply with all of the written instructions in your paperwork. You're also here on a probation violation matter. A Term 1 violation has been alleged. It looks like you were arrested on some allegations.
Your Honor, ma'am, if I may.
Not yet. Hold on.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
It looks like you were arrested on some allegations, and we're seen on the 5 a.m. calendar today by Commissioner Huckabee.
Correct.
So the probation department is alleging that that new arrest constitutes a violation of your probation. I'm appointing you a lawyer in that case as well. You'll have court on February 4th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. And in that matter, pursuant to Rule 7.2C, you'll remain in custody without bail until at least your next court date on the 4th. Now, what did you have a question about?
I just seen the judge this morning for that matter, and they issued a bail of $250. I had a probation violation at 5 a.m. The Term 1 violation for my probation, they issued a bail for $250, as well as the bail they issued for my other charge, the resisting arrest.
No, I don't see that. There's no probation violation. You were seen by Commissioner Huckabee.
I apologize. I have my paperwork right here that shows it.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Is that okay to get the paperwork?
Right. I can tell you what happened. You have multiple probation, so this is a different probation matter is the issue. So I can see that Commissioner Huckabee saw you on your probation matter ending in the matter 679, right? This is a different probation violation matter. This is the probation case ending in 195.
So I'm getting a bail for one, but not for the other. Why is that?
I don't know. I can't tell you why Commissioner Huckabee made the decision she did. I can tell you why I'm ordering that you be held without bail.
Why is that?
Because I read the Form 4, and it indicates that you committed new felony offenses while you were on probation, and then it alleges that when police tried to contact you, you barricaded yourself for over an hour. So given all the information there, I do think there's a substantial likelihood you'll be suffering a term of incarceration in this matter, and that's why I'm ordering that you be held without bail in this case.
For a Class 6?
Correct.
I'm telling you, they seen me on that matter, and they gave me a bail for that matter. I was actually in the process of bonding out for that matter already, and the judge even mentioned it. If I could just grab my paperwork from right there, please, Your Honor.
You can grab your paperwork, but I believe what you're saying. Okay. I can see what Commissioner Huckabee did. Go ahead if you want to grab your paperwork. I'll see someone else, and then we'll call you back up. All right, Michael Davis, and then Maisie Correa to the chair by the door, please. Good morning. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Michael Davis. My date of birth is 7670. I would like to bring something to your attention. Since the last time, I've also retained a home. I retained a job. Okay. And I also got a phone number. So I will show up for court if the court would be willing to give me that opportunity.
All right, I'm glad to hear that. Let me just tell you this information first, and then if you have anything additional you want to tell me, I'll definitely consider it.
Thank you.
You were arrested on one allegation of possession of narcotic drugs, that's a Class 4 felony, and one allegation of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. But I did not find probable cause to support those allegations. That doesn't mean those allegations necessarily go away. The county attorney could still charge you with them, but at this time, I didn't find enough evidence to support those allegations, so I'm not holding you as to those allegations. I am still going to appoint you a lawyer, and you'll still have court on February 12th and February 14th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. But for the time being, as to this matter, you're going to be released without condition.
Oh, God.
And then, hold on one second, because I have to tell you about your other case. You do have a warrant out of the West Mesa Justice Court for failing to appear at your court date there.
I know that.
You're going to have court on February 18th at 8:30 in the morning in the West Mesa Justice Court.
I didn't
Hold
have...
on. It's okay.
I just didn't have a ride.
Totally understand. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance.
I'm going to show up. I got a ride now. I have a ride now.
Perfect. Okay, so I'm going to release you on your own recognizance in that matter, which means I'll release you as long as you promise to go to court.
You have my word.
And follow the written instructions in your paperwork. Thank you,
word.
sir. If you fail to go to court, a warrant could issue for your arrest.
You won't see me again.
All right. All right. Thank you, sir. Make sure you get your paperwork. Maisie, please. I think so. And then Nicholas Size to the chair by the door, please. Good morning. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Hello, my name is Maisie Clary, but my birthday is 04/10/2006.
Thank you. I have you here on a new case. You're arrested on 2 allegations of aggravated assault, which are Class 6 felonies, 1 allegation of disorderly conduct, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 allegation of consuming liquor under the age of 21, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause to support those allegations, and I'm appointing an attorney to assist you. You'll have court on February 12th and February 14th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. I'm planning to release you on your own recognizance, which means I will release you as long as you promise to go to court and comply with all of the written instructions in your paperwork. If you fail to do either one, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you promise to go to your court date?
Yes, I do. I do have a question, though. Because I live all the way in East Mesa, so would I be able to, by any chance, like, get it, like, the court switch to Mesa instead, or, like, maybe do it online? Because I'm not sure if I could get a ride down there.
Okay, that's
and if anything, then I could just get an Uber, but it would be easier.
Unfortunately, the only location for the Superior Court hearings is downtown. Sometimes they do some virtual hearings, but unless your judge tells you you can have a virtual hearing, you have to appear. So for at least your first court date, you're going to have to appear. Talk to your lawyer, though, to see if there's any virtual hearings available.
Okay. Also, another thing is yesterday or the day before, it was the 27th and the 28th, I had to call my judge to have her review something from the past because I had done my community service hours. I was not able to do that. Is that going to mess up that at all since I didn't contact her?
I have no idea because I don't know what court that is or what case you're talking about.
Okay.
All right. So you'll have to still try and contact them, okay?
Okay. And is the address on the paper that I'm going to get?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you so much.
All right. You're welcome. Nicholas, please, and then Riley Pinvidic to the chair by the door, please. So we have Nicholas. All right, good morning, Nicholas. If you could remove your hat for me, please, and then tell me your full name and date of birth.
Nicholas Sean Sis, 22794.
Thank you. I have you here on a bench warrant out of Superior Court for failing to appear after prosecution was reinstated in your case. You're going to have court on February 5th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. It looks like mail was returned when they tried to, or it looks like, I guess I shouldn't say necessarily that mail was returned, but I can't confirm that you received notice that prosecution was reinstated. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to release you in this matter to the supervision of pretrial services. That means you're going to be released and you're going to receive an envelope. That envelope will have instructions as to what you need to do in order to comply with pretrial services. If you fail to comply or you fail to go to your court date, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you promise to go to your court date?
Yes, ma'am.
Any questions, sir?
No, ma'am.
All right. Thanks, sir. You can step to your left.
Thank you.
I re-signed that one, Mel, but we do not need to reprint. Riley, please, and then Justin Batagalia to the chair by the door, please. Good morning. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Riley Daniel Pinvidic, September 29th, 2005.
Thank you. I have you here on a new case. You were arrested on one allegation of criminal trespassing, a Class 6 felony. I have found probable cause to support those allegations. Based on the financial affidavit provided, you do not qualify for a court-appointed lawyer, but you can retain your own attorney or represent yourself. You'll have court on February 12th and February 14th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. I'm planning to release you on your own recognizance, which means I will release you as long as you promise to go to court and comply with all of the written instructions in your paperwork. Those instructions will include that you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with any alleged victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, and you must obey every other court order. I'm also ordering that you shall not enter any ASU property. That means you can't be anywhere on their campus. If you violate these court orders or you fail to appear at court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you promise to comply with these orders and go to your court date?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any questions?
Yes.
Go ahead.
So my car is still on their campus. What should I do about that?
So you can try and contact a local police agency and tell them you need a civil standby to try and get your car, and they can escort you onto the property.
Okay.
Any other questions?
Yes. Am I allowed to leave the state?
No, not at this time.
Is there any way that I can do anything about that? Because I don't live here in Arizona. I live in California.
Right.
But I can, like, stay at my grandparents' house, but I also have to go to work.
Okay, you'll have to talk to your lawyer about that to see if they can file something with your next judge.
Okay.
All right, any other questions?
No.
All right,
Thank you so much.
Justin, please. And then Anthony Norman, the chair by the door. Good morning. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Justin James Battaglia, May 30th, 1985.
Thank you, sir. I have you here on a direct complaint warrant. A direct complaint was filed charging you with 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. I am appointing you a lawyer, and and those were alleged, by the way, to have occurred back on March 6th of 2023.
Yeah.
I am appointing you a lawyer. You'll have court on February 12th and February 14th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. I'm planning to release you on your own recognizance, which means I'll release you as long as you promise to go to court and comply with the written instructions in your paperwork. If you fail to do either one, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you promise to go to your court date?
Absolutely.
Thank you, sir. Any questions?
No.
All right. Thanks, sir. You can go ahead and step to your left. All right, give me just 1 minute, sir. Sorry, I'm doing something.
Your Honor, if I may address...
No, hold on 1 second. I'm doing something else. I can't do 2 things at the same time. No, it's okay. It's okay. Okay, that's already all right, sir. Can you tell me your full name and date of birth once more for the recording?
Yes, ma'am. My name is Anthony Javier Norman. My date of birth is January 26, 1988.
All right, thank you. So I let you know that I was seeing you on a warrant out of the Pioneer Justice Court in Pinal for a resisting arrest matter. And then I was seeing you on a probation violation matter ending in 195. You had been seen earlier today by Commissioner Huckabee on a new case. That's the matter ending in 296. And you had indicated that Commissioner Huckabee also saw you on a probation matter. I let you know that I agreed that it looks like Commissioner Huckabee saw you this morning on the matter ending in 679 in a probation matter, and that she set bonds in both of those cases. I let you know that I set your bond in your Pinal County matter as issued on the warrant, but in your probation violation matter, I was ordering that pursuant to Rule 7.2C, you remain in custody without bail. The new allegations in the matter ending in 296 allege that the police allege that you fled from them on foot, tried to flee in a vehicle. When the vehicle wouldn't start, you essentially barricaded yourself in someone else's property, and the police allege that you barricaded yourself in the property for over an hour while they tried to get you to be released. Based on those allegations, I do not find it appropriate to release you with a bond in your probation matter. I do think there is a substantial likelihood that you'll be suffering a term of incarceration in your probation matter. You had indicated you wanted to get your paperwork because you thought Commissioner Huckabee had already seen you on the 950 matter. Were you able to get that paperwork?
Yes, ma'am, and upon further inspection of the paperwork, I'm aware of what you were mentioning earlier when you were saying the difference in the two matters. If I may address the court, ma'am, I asked for the court to show mercy on my situation just due to special circumstances. I have 3 small children that live with me, and they're currently at home in my home by themselves. They don't know where I've been. I mean, maybe someone has contacted them and let them know where I am, but my oldest child is 16 years old, and then I have 2 9-year-olds within them in the home, and there is no one there to care for me but them. I'm a single father here. I'm just asking that you can issue a bail just so I can go home and set up my affairs and get my affairs in order to come back to court the next month. If I do have to go do just like you said, there's a substantial likelihood that there will be some jail time. I was just asking if you could set bail so that I could get my affairs in order to care for my children, so I can either make arrangements for them to be transferred schools and sent back to Chicago to be with their parents, because I'm not from here in Arizona and I don't have any family here. I'm just asking that the court show mercy on the situation and issue a bail for the matter just so that I can go home and align my affairs for my small children. And I give the court my word that I will show up to court. I have no issues with showing up to court or anything like that. And I don't feel as if I'm a threat to the community or anything of that nature. With all due respect, Your Honor, I just ask that the court please have mercy on my situation due to the special nature of the circumstances so that I can go arrange my affairs for my small children, because like I said, as of right now, they're at home alone and they don't have any way to fend for themselves, and we don't have any other family here. My apologies for being so lengthy, Your Honor.
Who is watching your children when this allegedly occurred?
I mean, my oldest son is 15 going on 16, so when they get out of school, he pretty much cares for them for the few hours that it takes for me to get from work back to home, because I'm currently on intensive probation and I recently just started a new job. So I get off work daily at 2 p.m. and then from 2 p.m. through the fight with traffic on the way home, it's probably about a good hour, maybe hour, 20 minutes commute from my job to my home. And then at that point, I'm at home in care of my children, where I proceed to cook dinner, help with homework, do bath times, and get them ready for school in the morning. And I do all this on my own, solely on my own as a single father, ma'am, respectfully.
Okay.
Like I say, I just would ask that the court allow me just a bail for opportunity to be able to go care for my children and get all of my affairs in order before I do have to go turn myself in, if potentially that's the final outcome of this matter.
Right. I'm not going to release you. I disagree. I do have concerns that you're a flight risk. You have a warrant out of another county. Hold on. And the Form 4 alleges that when police officers, they responded to an unknown trouble of a female screaming, needing help. When they arrived, they told you to stop. You ran, you fled, you barricaded yourself. So I don't believe that you would go to court. I have real concerns that you would not go to court. And like I said, given the fact that you are on probation for serious felony offenses, I think there is a substantial likelihood that you will suffer a term of incarceration for your probation matter. So I appreciate you sharing that information with me, but given the information I have at this time, I don't find it appropriate to change your release order, okay? So go ahead and step to your left and make sure you get your paperwork. Yes, please. Oh, his paperwork was reprinted, his 36, sorry. All right, and then we'll need to clear the courtroom for our last matter. Oh, the officer, she has the paperwork, she says.
I was just thinking the old one, but.
I got the new one.
All right, if we could have our last matter, Mr. Rodriguez. All right, good morning, sir. Please tell me your full name and your date of birth.
Good morning. My full name is Adriel Luna Rodriguez, and 4/21/2000.
Thank you. I have you here on a new case. You're arrested on 4 allegations of sexual conduct with a minor, alleged to have occurred on or about April 2nd of 2022. 1 allegation of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, and 1 allegation of threatening or intimidating, a Class 1 misdemeanor, alleged to have occurred on January 18th of this year. And I should say each of the sexual conduct with a minor allegations are Class 2 felonies. I have found probable cause to support those allegations, and I'm appointing you an attorney. You'll have court on February 3rd and February 6th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. You have a $250,000 cash-only bond. I'm also ordering that should you post that bond and be released, that an electronic ankle monitoring device be installed prior to your release from custody, and that you be placed on house arrest under the supervision of pretrial services. I'm also ordering that you comply with all of the written instructions in your paperwork. It's going to include that you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime or have contact with any alleged victim or witness. You're also not to have contact with any minors whatsoever. You're prohibited from accessing the internet through any electronic means except for court, work, or school purposes. You're prohibited from accessing any weapons or possessing any weapons. You must obey any terms of any orders of protection or orders against harassment that have been issued or may be issued. And you're currently on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release from custody. Do you understand everything I've told you, sir?
Yes, I got a question.
Sure.
So back in 2022, I did county time for that 8 months, and then they released me, and I kept messing up back and forth. But I just got out of prison. I did two years for prison for a different case, and I just finished my parole case, and now I'm just stuck on the probation case, which I'm gonna finish pretty soon too. The thing is, like, I don't want to do no county time. That's the thing. Like, where I'm at, I stay at a halfway house. I pay $700 for rent, $60 for my phone. Like, I'm doing good out there, you know. The thing is, like, I just don't want to do no county time. I've done enough time, and I'm just trying to. I'm better now.
Okay, thank you for telling me that. Any other questions?
Well, I don't mind pretrial services or ankle monitoring. I just made a mistake in the past, and now I'm just better.
Okay. One of the allegations is that you threatened I think it was your mom, with a gun while you were on probation, like a week ago, 10 days ago.
The thing is, my manager does head count, so I was there at home.
Hold on, I'm just saying that was one of the allegations. So I don't find it in any way appropriate at this point to release you to pretrial services. For the sexual conduct with a minor allegations, you're facing substantial mandatory prison time should you be convicted, and the strength of the state's evidence is incredibly strong, including DNA evidence. So I do think that would create a substantial risk of flight. So for all of the reasons that I just stated, as well as the reasons listed in your written release order, I don't find it appropriate to release you to pretrial services, okay? So go ahead and step to your left, make sure you get a copy of your paperwork.
I got a question real quick.
Sure.
It's just that this is violation of my probation?
These are new charges.
So like I'm be doing county time?
If you can't post your bond, you're going to remain in the custody of the Maricopa County Sheriff's Office until your case resolves in some way.
Okay. It's because I just don't want to violate. I'm looking at a lot of time, but it's just these charges happened in 2022.
Some of them, yes, that's the allegation.
And I did time for that, but I don't understand why they bring it up and recharge me for it.
That's something that you can talk with your lawyer about, okay?
Okay.
All right.
I appreciate it.
All right, and then I'm going to make a record of our house calls. Jesus Vasquez is not present because he was exhibiting bizarre behavior, so I'll go see him in the facility. He's on a new case. He was arrested on one allegation of possession of dangerous drugs, class 4 felony, but I did not find probable cause to support that allegation. I've appointed him a lawyer. He'll have court on the 12th and the 14th at 8:30 in the morning, but otherwise he'll be released without condition in that matter. And then number 9 and 10 on the calendar, Alexis Amato. She is not present because they have concerns about a health issue for her. So I will go see her in the facility. She is here on a new case. She was arrested on one allegation of possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony. I am appointing her a lawyer, and she'll have court on, can we reprint 9 for her? She'll have court on February 3rd and February 6th at 8:30 in the morning. She has a $50 secured appearance bond. And then she's also here on a probation violation matter. I appointed her a lawyer in that case. She'll have court on the 4th at 8:30 in the morning. She has a $1,000 secured appearance bond. If anything should change after I speak with either of these individuals, I will note that change by making a subsequent record in the written release order documenting any changes. Otherwise, this will conclude the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar, and the court will stand in recess until 2 p.m.
I'm trying to get on the computer. Oh, great, now I'm locked out.
And then maybe change the password, and I was putting in the password.
What is that? Paso. Come on.
You just passed away, like,
Oh,
right.
oh, right.
You can try and call me,
Can,
but I don't, I'm
No, no, can I-
probably gonna tell you to be.
can I do can I give it like the top
you're
of
on
everything? Okay. Good afternoon. This is the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar for, if I could remember today's date, we are January the 28th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Additionally, I'd like to remind you. Oh, I'm sorry.
One moment, Your Honor. Or I don't know
Yes.
if you want me to make the announcement or not. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
you know what? I would actually appreciate it. I just forgot that you were on the phone line.
Ya, buenas tardes. Este es el calendario de la comparecencia inicial del día de hoy, 28 de enero del 2025, de las 2 de la tarde. Las órdenes emitidas el día 1 del mes con respecto a la toma de huellas dactilares y muestra de ADN aplica en todos los casos.
I'd also just like to remind you that you do have the right to remain silent. So you should think carefully before making any statements about what happened or what you are accused of.
También deben de recordar que tienen el derecho de permanecer en silencio, así de que tienen que pensar con cuidado si dicen algo acerca de lo que pasó.
Also, most of you will have written release conditions on your paperwork.
También la mayoría de ustedes recibirá condiciones para su puesta en libertad que estarán por escrito.
I will not be reading every condition to you during the hearing.
No les voy a leer toda la información a ustedes durante las audiencias.
However, you are ordered to comply with each and every one of your written conditions.
Sin embargo, se les ordena cumplir con todas y cada una de sus condiciones.
So be sure to read them carefully.
Así de que asegúrense que las leen con cuidado.
Also, everybody who's on probation.
También para todos los que tienen régimen probatorio.
You will have a condition that says to contact your probation officer within 72 hours if you are released.
Ustedes tendrán una condición que indicará que deben de contactar a su agente de probatoria en las primeras 72 horas si es que quedan en libertad.
Thank you. And I'm just having some trouble getting onto the computer, so as soon as I get on the computer, then we can start.
Gracias. Tan pronto como pueda entrar en mi computadora, comenzamos.
And I appreciate your tolerance.
Gracias por su paciencia.
Do you think I could try again now? Or do you think it's not going to enough time? You can try it. No, I'm just like saying everything, saying another 10 minutes from now. That's the only thing. I'm going to try. I know I have the right email. I mean, I know I have the right password. At least I think I do. I can't tell. Is there a way to tell? Dang it. Maybe it is on. I just can't tell.
If you hit it, the light should come on or off.
There's no light.
It'll
No, I understand where the caps lock is.
I know, but once you type in the password, it'll tell you if it's on or not if you can use cap lock.
Like here, here, I'm just trying to, here, like I'm clicking on the shift to actually do a cap, but it's not doing it. So then I just want to select regular number. So I don't think I'm caps, right? Okay. But it's not, I think we're going to have to call police.
I need to get up and do something for like 5 minutes. I'm not gonna log off. So I'll be right back. Thank you.
I would appreciate it, yeah. Thank you so much. Please come back. Dang it. If I could have gone, I should have gone on to this sooner. I would have. Hello? I thought it was rain. Maybe I entered too quickly. Do I have to press the button? No. I have never had problems getting into this computer. It's like, I'm the problem.
Let me try dialing you back in.
Hello? Oh, thank you so much. Okay. Sure, it's Teresa, Teresa. Oh, and I'm So apparently, I just had to change the other one, not this one.
The interpreter is back, Your Honor.
Oh, great, perfect timing. I'm getting onto the computer. Just need to do the bench view. Okay, and then you're here for number 15, is that correct? Is she on that one? Oh, terrific, okay. Then if we could take Gabriel Martinez at the podium, and could Ramon Flores please go to the chair outside the door.
Señor Gabriel Martínez, pase al podium.
Oh, oh yes, one needs 11 signs. Okay. Well, let me just quickly do that. Fine. Back to 15. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Sir, could you please state your full name?
Dígame su nombre completo.
Gabriel Martínez.
Okay, and your date of birth?
Gabriel Martínez. ¿Y su fecha de nacimiento?
1993.
1993. July 9.
Okay, so it's 1993?
¿Es del 93?
92.
92.
Oh, okay. And you are being charged with 1 count of possessing or using a narcotic drug as a class 4 felony. And
Tiene
1
punto
count
acusatorio de posesión o uso de droga narcótica, delito categoría 4.
and 1 count of possessing or using a drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony.
Un punto acusatorio de posesión o uso de artículos de droga, delito categoría 6.
I find that there is probable cause for those charges.
Determino que existe motivo fundado en esas acusaciones.
I am appointing the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office to represent you.
Le voy a asignar un defensor público del condado Maricopa para que lo represente.
You have a status conference set on February the 12th at 8:30 a.m.
Tiene una audiencia de actualización el día 12 de febrero a las 8:30 de la mañana.
And a preliminary hearing set on the February the 14th at 8:30 a.m.
Y una audiencia preliminar el 14 de febrero a las 8:30 de la mañana.
I'm going to be releasing you on your own recognizance.
Ordenaré que quede en libertad bajo caución juratoria.
That means I'm releasing you on your promise to appear for court. Okay?
Eso significa que lo dejo en libertad y usted promete presentarse a sus audiencias. ¿Está bien?
So be sure to show up to court.
Así de que preséntese a sus audiencias.
Because you will not get that opportunity again to just be able to come back on that OR. Okay?
Porque no tendrá la oportunidad de salir bajo juratoria la próxima vez. ¿Está bien?
Ok, está bien. Muchas gracias.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you very much.
Okay, so you'll get the paperwork, and be sure to show up at it's 175 West Patterson Street. The information is on your paperwork.
Asegúrese que se presenta. La dirección es 175 West Madison. Estará incluida en sus documentos.
And there is the information also is in Spanish, correct?
Y la información también está en español.
Detention officer, I believe there is information. It is in Spanish as well, correct? I think on the other side.
Only in English.
Only in English?
Oh, here it is.
The other side is on Spanish. Okay, great. Okay, thank you. So just go to that, you'll get that.
Thank you. Your Honor, would you like me to make an announcement?
Yes, I very much appreciate it.
Sure. ¿Hay alguien más que necesite intérprete en español? Si es así, levanten la mano. Any hands?
Okay, great. Then thank you. You definitely may hang up. So I appreciate it again.
Sure.
All right. So then, if we could take Raymond Flores to the podium and Stefana Greer to the chair. Hello. Okay, now, sir, you have two cases before us today, number 28 and number 29. Let's get your name first. What's your name, your full name?
Ramon Christopher Flores.
I'm sorry, what?
Ramon Christopher Flores.
Okay, I have Raymond Christopher Flores. Would that be a name that you're also known as?
Yeah.
And your date of birth?
4782.
All right. Now I have, as I said, I have two warrants for violating your probation. Let me go back to number 28 on your docket. As I stated, you have a warrant for violating your probation. I will be appointing the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office to represent you. It looks as though you might have counsel, but just to be on the safe side, I'll make sure that you have counsel. You have a probation revocation arraignment with a possible disposition hearing set on February the 4th at 8:30 a.m. Now, in this case, you are being held without bond. It was already a warrant for that matter, so I'm just affirming that bond. On your other case, that was not set forth that way, so I am just also affirming the bond in that, which was in the amount for $750. But let me just confirm again your name as is it Raymond or Ramon?
Ramon.
Ramon Christopher Flores, correct? Date of birth April 7th, 1992. And again, a warrant for violating your probation. I am appointing counsel. You have a probation revocation arraignment with a possible disposition hearing set for the same date and time, February the 4th at 8:30 a.m. And you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750 in this case. You obviously do not want to make bond in this case since you're going to be held without bond on the other one for this time period. Okay? All right, so you just go to the left, you'll get your paperwork. Stefana Greer, please go to the podium. Jalon Coleman, please go to the chair. And Stefana, could I please have your full name?
Yes, Typhina Greer.
And yes, and that's
Typhina.
I'm sorry, maybe I didn't hear.
It's Typhina.
Typhina, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, you're right. Typhina makes much more sense. It sounds prettier. So, okay. And then your date of birth?
2/14/95.
All right, and you have a new case. You are being charged with one count of robbery as a Class 4 felony. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on February the 3rd at 8:30 a.m. with a preliminary hearing set on February the 6th at 8:30 a.m. I actually initially had a much higher bond set for you, which is why you're actually I have you set earlier. But the prosecutors, for some reason, were requesting just a $250 bond. So for some reason, they were just thinking that $250 would be appropriate. I'm going to follow the request. They must have some reason why they thought that this was appropriate. So I'm just going to go with the request. Okay?
Okay.
So, like I said, I actually had a much higher bond set initially. Like when I was first thinking about this, I had a much higher bond in my head. So I'm going to actually follow the recommendation, though.
So I'm not being relieved?
No, you have a bond in the amount of $250, but I had a bond initially set in the thousands.
Okay.
So I'm reducing it to the $250.
Okay.
Okay? So, but if you go to the left, you'll get your paperwork. Could Jalone Coleman please go to the podium, and Lee Chavez go to the chair? Hello, could I please have your full name?
Jalen Devontae Coleman,
All right, and could I please have your date of birth?
March 3rd,
So 321?
yeah, sorry about that.
No, that's fine.
1996.
All right, so again, then it's 321, 1996?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, just making sure. And we have I have a warrant for your probation, so you have a warrant for violating your probation.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. Although it seems like you might have existing counsel, it's just that sometimes, counsel, like from the time that you last had them, they might have, gotten another job. might left. So I want to make sure you have counsel. All right, so you have a probation revocation arraignment with a possible disposition hearing set for February the 4th at 8:30 a.m. I'm setting a secured appearance bond in this case. Let me just double check what's going on here. Because
Actually, I have no idea what's going on.
okay, well, actually, yes. I was just looking at that the bond amount is pretty high, but I'm actually just affirming the bond that was already set by the Honorable Rodney Mitchell. So it was set in the amount of $5,000. So I am affirming the bond that was already in place. Now you have a petition to revoke your probation. And that was placed on November the 20th, 24. I don't have everything else. Because I don't have the actual petition. Let's see. Oh, here. I can look it up. Basically, it looks like they have had trouble finding you. They've had trouble, like changed your residence, that you weren't at the same place, that they've so at this moment, that's fine. It's like something that you can work with them.
Mm-hmm.
They can see about getting you, whether or not they can reinstate you on probation or not. But at this moment, you have this bond amount on you. You can, of course, if you can make the bond, you can be released. There are some times where, and I have a couple today actually, where it's not able to get released. Okay, so at least you do have that opportunity. So you can just go to your left, you'll be able to get that paperwork. Lee Chavez, please go to the podium. Henri Matias, please go to the chair. Hello. Could you please state your full name?
Yes, my name is Leroy Chavez.
All right, and your date of birth?
5/26/76. And I apologize for my appearance, but I'm very sick today.
Okay, well, I'm sorry that you're sick, and you'd never have to worry about this. This is an initial appearance, and I'm just glad you're able to stand up, you're able to be in this courtroom, but I don't have to go to the cell to see you. So let's see. You are being charged with 2 counts of aggravated assault as a Class 3 felony and 1 count of possessing a weapon by prohibited person. I am finding that there is probable cause for these charges. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on February the 3rd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on February the 6th at 8:30 a.m. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $15,000. Also, it was unsure of whether or not you live in the same residence as the alleged victim or victims. So
Do not. They are trespassed from there about 2 months ago.
okay, well, if you live, then it just goes to the basis that if you do live in the same residence as them, then you can't. But right now it just goes on there that if you may not reside in the same residence as them. So if you don't, then it doesn't matter. But my information in here is that if you get released, you cannot live in the same residence. You would have to move. But if you don't, then it doesn't matter. Okay? So I'm not going to have to change my order. All right. So just the paperwork is to your left. Okay? All right. That was the Omri Matias, please go to the podium. Raul Sainz Diaz, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Could you please state your full name?
It's Omri Matias.
And your middle name is Uriel?
Oh, that's my middle
Right, your middle name. And your date of birth?
Date of birth is January 30th, 1997.
All right, and I have that you are being charged with 1 count of criminal trespassing in the first degree on a residential structure as a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of criminal damage as a Class 2 misdemeanor. Oh, hold on, let me just double check. This is a you know what, I do need to edit this. I need to appoint counsel. I am appointing counsel to represent you. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. Did I sign that? Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm sending counsel to represent. Okay, hold on. I went over the charges. I'm finding that there is probable cause for these charges. I'm appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on February the 3rd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on February the 6th at 8:30 a.m. I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victims. The rest of the conditions will be on your paperwork. And they are getting the new paperwork because I had not appointed counsel and I want to make sure you have counsel. Okay. So, Raul Sainz Diaz, please go to the podium. Robert Leal, please go to the chair. Hello.
Hi.
Could you please state your full name?
Robert Hughes.
Hold on. You are not the same person I have here. So what's your name?
Robert Leo.
Robert Leal. Oh, did I just deal with Raul Sainz Diaz?
Raul Sainz Diaz, right.
Okay, sir, you're supposed to be at the chair.
Raul Sainz Diaz. Wake up. Get up off the floor. Raul Sainz Diaz. Court's over here.
And could you also pull down your hoodie and go to the podium?
Something Diaz, like,
Do you need an interpreter?
No, I can.
Okay, do you understand me?
Yes.
Okay. Because we had an interpreter. Okay. All right. So could you please state your full name?
My last name?
No, your full name.
Okay, Raul Sainz Diaz.
Your date of birth, please.
May 8, 91.
All right. Now you are being charged with 1 count of burglary in the 2nd degree as a Class 3 felony and 1 count of robbery as a Class 4 felony. I did find that there is probable cause for these charges. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on February the 3rd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on February the 6th at 8:30 a.m. I am setting a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $10,000. Okay? So you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with any alleged victim or victims. And all the rest of your release conditions will be on your paperwork.
Okay, so...
You have a bond in the amount of $10,000.
Yeah, I need to pay that, no?
Yes, you can use a bonding company to help you pay, and if you get released, you need to make sure that you do not go back to that scene of the crime and do not contact any victims.
No, okay, no, I don't have problem with that, yeah, okay, so I go out like normal and bring the money, figure out the thing, or how I can do that thing? It's because it's my first time here, so it's a little confused.
I'm just saying that you have a bond amount in the amount of $10,000, and so if you can make that $10,000 bond, then you can be released. And you can use a bonding company to help you.
Okay. Yeah,
All right?
I think I'm gonna use that, yeah.
Okay. So the detention office can help give you more advice.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Robert Lill, please go to the podium. And Johnny Deacon, please go to the chair. Now you match the picture. Okay. All right. So could you please state your name?
Robert Neal,
And your date of birth?
8/11/1976.
All right. And you are being charged with one count of possessing drugs, dangerous drugs for sale as a Class 2 felony, one count of possessing or using dangerous drug as a Class 4 felony, and one count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a Class 1 misdemeanor. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on February the 3rd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on February the 6th at 8:30 a.m. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $7,500. Okay, so if you just go to the left, you'll get your paperwork. Johnny Gayton, please go to the podium. And Michael Green, please go to the chair. Hello, sir. Could you please state your full name?
Johnny Gaitan,
And your middle name is Salvador?
yes,
And your date of birth?
10/6/64.
All right. Now, let me just double check. You are being charged with one count of trafficking and stolen property in the first degree as a Class 2 felony, and one count of burglary in the third degree with unlawful entry as a Class 4 felony. I did find that there is probable cause for these charges. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on February the 3rd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on February the 6th at 8:30 a.m. I am setting a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $2,500. You also have another case, and that is a warrant for violating probation. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a probation and revocation arraignment with a possible disposition hearing set on February the 4th at 8:30 a.m. You have a secured appearance bond in that case in the amount of $100. If you do, as I stated in the beginning of this morning, if you do get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay? You can go to the left and you can get your paperwork. Yes, good stuff. Michael Green, please go to the podium. Manuel Ramirez, please go to the chair.
Good afternoon.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate the greeting. All right. So could you please state your name?
Michael Adam Green.
All right. And I only have a Michael A. Green, but you're going to go to the Justice Court, so you can just, if they only have your middle initial, you can make sure that they get that
Sure.
corrected later.
Sure.
Your date of birth?
6/5/1986.
All right, and I have that correct on here. I have that this is a warrant at Justice Court, at a Dreamy Draw Justice Court. It's for issuing a bad check, and, I wish I'd gotten my information I had. Okay, so I'm just affirming the warrant that was already in place. It is a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. So if you can.
And Your Honor, this has been going on now about two years,
Yeah.
I believe. I
Yeah, it
used to
looks
own
like you've failed to appear 4 times, though.
Yeah,
So I can't
I've paid bonds every single time, and so I'm paid more than the amount of what I actually owe. And I set up a payment plan about a month ago, and then got ill. So I went to court on my own and showed up to get on the calendar and spoke to a judge, and he put me on a payment plan. And I just didn't fulfill that payment plan because I got sick. So I'm willing to go and pay. I'd rather just pay the amount than pay the bond.
No, I can understand that.
So if you'd be so gracious as to let me do so, I would commit to doing that.
Well, the one thing is that at least it's a secured appearance bond, okay? Now, if it's a secured appearance bond, is that you can actually work with the bail bond person, and so then you only have to pay, like, generally about 10% up front, 10% to a bonding company, and like have, collateral of 1,000. But I don't feel comfortable changing this court's bond. It seems like you failed to appear several times.
I've been OR'd several times.
I'm not going to change the bond,
Okay,
but I do wish you well.
thank you. So $100 bond?
Well, you got to work with the bonding company. I don't know what every bonding company does, but it's generally, like, my understanding is that it's usually like their fee is like 10%, and like you have to have collateral for the total amount of the bond.
Otherwise, it's $1,000 cash.
Right.
Okay.
But then just so you know, when you get there, you can get your entire amount back. You can get, like, if you paid the whole cash.
I'm going to need the cash
Okay, no, that's what I'm just saying. If you paid the cash bond, then they could actually take out the entire amount that you owe at court, and you could get the rest of the money back. So yes, like when you go back so you can actually get the rest of your money back from the court.
The previous money from other...
Okay, I have no idea about that. I'm just saying that you can get, yes, so like let's say that you owe money to the court. Yeah, let's get back.
Okay, I just want to
I'm just telling you information. This is not legal advice, okay?
Great, I appreciate
So just that whenever you have a bond,
Okay.
so, and then you go to court, you owe money to the court, they will take out whatever you owe. So like if you owe on other courts and other cases and whatever, like you owe, like let's say you have another case from them, but you owe that money to that court, they can take money to, that you owe them. But then if you have like a balance, then they can return that bond. So it's exoneration. So as long as you keep showing up for court, they will exonerate your bond.
Okay, and that doesn't apply to the same case, previous bond amounts, or that just gets forfeited, period?
No, they will generally forfeit, like if they've already forfeited your bond, you can do a motion that they not forfeit that bond after all, but that's up to them. If they've already forfeited your bond, they will generally keep that forfeit.
They generally keep it.
But you can always do a motion that they reconsider forfeiting your bond, because let's say that you can then show proof that, hey, look, I was in the hospital, or
Right.
hey, look, I was sick, or hey, I was, let's say that you were like in an accident and you were in the hospital, I mean, they can take, they can always maybe reconsider their decision.
Okay, I was wondering because the amount I forwarded already is covering the cost of the bad check.
But
So I want to...
if you didn't show up for court, then they forfeit your bond, and there's a reason to forfeit your bond.
Right,
Okay?
understandable. Thank you.
All right. Okay, could I please have Manuel Ramirez please come to the podium, and Jesus Jimenez Campos, please go to the chair. Hello, and could you please state your full name?
Manuel Paul Ramirez.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Manuel Paul Ramirez,
All right, and your date of birth?
2/12/87.
All right, thank you. And I have a warrant. My attorney is here for a warrant for violating your probation. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a probation revocation arraignment in a possible disposition hearing set on February the 4th at 8:30 a.m. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. I am affirming the prior court's orders. So if you just go to the left, so just get your paperwork. Oh, hold on, let me just double check. Oh, sir, I'm sorry, you have another case in this court.
Come on back.
Mr. Ramirez?
Ramirez? Hold on.
Mr. Ramirez, I'm so sorry, you have another case out of, actually not out of this court, though. It's actually an out-of-county warrant. It's from Navajo County Superior Court.
Yeah, that's dropped. Cops already called him. They called him this morning and talked to him and everything, and they couldn't find this. So
Well, I know it actually initially was not on my calendar, but then it's on my calendar. So I have that they did find that there is apparently a warrant for $2,000. It's a secured appearance bond out of Navajo County Superior Court for $2,000. So they may not have initially found it because, like I said, it was not actually even initially on my calendar. But they did find a warrant for $2,000 secured appearance bond. It's secured, obviously, or cash. And so it's something that I have to order. So you just go to your left to get that paperwork as well.
I don't understand that.
Yeah, it's in with the paperwork that you have. Oh, and I forgot to tell you, though, because this is important. I'm sorry, sir. Just because, I mean, we were talking about the fact that you said it didn't exist. So let me go through the important parts of this. Because you just...
How does it... I don't understand how it switches when they input it in the computer this morning. Okay. They didn't put me into jail with that type of arrest.
Okay, and like I said, it was not in my calendar when I first got here. But I do see the warrant when I have it. Okay, so your name. I have your full name, which is on the same as the other case. I have that, and we just went over it, that it's Manuel Paul Ramirez, correct?
Yeah.
Date of birth, February the 12th, 1987, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And that it's an out-of-county warrant from Navajo County Superior Court. That the charge is 1 count of DUI as a Class 1 misdemeanor. I can't appoint counsel in another jurisdiction, but you have an arraignment hearing set on February the 5th at 8:30 a.m. And there is that warrant. I saw it. And it is a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,000. All right, so yes, you do have paperwork for both cases, for our jurisdiction and their jurisdiction in your hands now. So now, yes, now your initial appearance has been done for this case as well. And I do apologize that you did not have that information earlier, which obviously, like I said, it was maybe found out later on after you'd been taken in.
So what does that mean? Where am I going to have the appearance, here or in Navajo?
Well, what happens is that Navajo is, they're aware that you're here, that you are supposed to be taken care of in our court first, but they can actually then transport you to their court if you're still in custody. Otherwise, if you bond out, you need to show up for their court. And if you need to basically go to both courts.
I guess.
Okay, Jesus Duenes Campos, please go to the podium. Adrian Gallego, please go to the chair. Hello.
Hola.
Could you please state your full name
Jesus Armando Núñez Campos,
and your date of birth?
March 21, 1973.
All right, and I have that you are being charged with 1 count of aggravated domestic violence as a Class 5 felony and 1 count of disobeying or resisting an order of a mandate of court as a Class 1 misdemeanor. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on February the 3rd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on February the 6th at 8:30 a.m. I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. I will tell you that the County Attorney's Office had actually sent a recommendation. They wanted actually a much higher bond for you, but I was actually reviewing the Form 4, and I saw that initially the alleged victim in the case was letting you be at the house to watch the dogs, and then she wanted you to leave, and then so I reduced it a lot. So because they wanted like a much higher bond. But I also do feel that there is a basis to have a bond amount. So that's why that is why I am setting a bond at the amount of $2,500. Okay? But you need to make absolutely sure that you abide by the order of protection. I understand that it may seem confusing when the alleged victim, they say, hey, look, you can see me now. You can't see me now. You can see me now. Okay, but right now I will tell you, that order protection is law. It is law, okay?
The order protection is law.
You cannot have any contact. She does not get to say when it's in effect and when it's not in effect. It is the judge that gets to say so. So it is always in effect. Do you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
It has to be quashed by a judge in order for you not to follow an order of protection.
That's what I was on vacation in Mexico. That's why she didn't remove it. And I went back to the house.
Again, I don't want you to talk about the case because, because whatever you say can be used against you. But I'm just letting you be aware, and I'm getting you counsel so that they can help you, they can represent your interests in the case. But I'm just letting you be aware that, that I'm still doing a secured appearance bond on you, okay? But that the state actually had wanted you to have a much higher bond. But I do want to make sure that you do not initiate contact with the alleged victims. In fact, you are to have no contact with the victims. Let me see what you know what? Oh, I did put down here, you must obey terms of the order of protection issued, which means no contact. Even though I put down not to initiate contact, it is actually, you must obey the order of protection issued, and that is to have no contact. Okay? So just go to the left and you'll get your paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
Adrian Gallego, please go to the podium. Great, thank you, you already are. And could Joe Brummett please go to the chair? And sir, you have two cases with me today. Could you please state your full name?
Adrian Alonso Gallego, date of birth, October 2nd, 1982.
All right. Now, you are being charged with one count of resisting arrest with risk of physical injury as a Class 6 felony. And I am appointing counsel to represent you. Oh, and I did find that there is probable cause for this charge. As I stated, I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on February the 12th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on February the 14th at 8:30 a.m. Oh, let's see. Yes. Okay. Same. Do you know what I have? On this case, I was going to. You have. Let me just see if you don't. Hold on. This is the page 2.
Excuse me.
Oh, no problem. It's just
No, take your
looks
time.
like I was. This is inconsistent to cases, to release conditions. So let me. This doesn't work out well. I'm going to have to edit number 1. And I have to change the, your dates are changing. Actually, I can just change this to $50.
Are you going to be sooner or later?
This is gonna actually be earlier. Okay, so as I stated, did I sign it? Did I not sign it? There, okay. All right, so let me just start over again with, okay, we have your name, we have your date of birth, we've gone over the charge, so it's one count of resisting arrest as a Class 6 felony. I'm appointing counsel. You have a status conference set on February the 3rd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on February the 6th at 8:30 a.m. I'm actually going to be setting a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $50 because you have a bond in your other case. I want to make sure that you are getting credit on this case. On your other case, you have the warrant for violating your probation, and I am setting appointing counsel. You have a probation revocation arraignment and with a possible disposition hearing set on February the 4th at 8:30 a.m. And you have a secured appearance bond in that case for the amount of $500. I would not want you to be in on one case and out on the other one, because you would not be getting credit on one case. So the other one is just a very small amount of bond, and so therefore it'll just be an amount of $550 for both cases. Okay?
So,
Let's go to the left.
how much will I have to, by now, when will I get out, next week probably, or no?
It depends upon what happens on your case. I don't know, but you have counsel now that can help you. Okay?
And when would I see them?
You'll see them at court on February the 4th.
Okay. 4th or the 3rd?
So what?
The 4th or the 3rd?
4th.
So 4th and the
4th,
6th?
the 4th, which is Tuesday.
4th and 6th?
No, it's 4th and, okay, sorry, the probation revocation is on the 4th, but on the new case, you're right. It's the 3rd and the 6th. So actually, you will be seeing your attorney on the 3rd. So they can talk to you on the 3rd. So you have the 3rd, the 4th, and the 6th.
Okay.
Joe Brummett, please go to the podium. And Hope Kenny, please go to the chair. Well, we have a lot more. Okay, let's see. All right. Sir, you have 2 cases before me today. Let's go to the first one. Could you please state your full name?
Joe Littleton Brummett,
And your date of birth?
5/27/1977.
Thank you. And you have a Justice Court warrant out of Hacienda Justice Court.
It was because I didn't finish my community service.
Okay.
They gave me 80 hours. I think I got 67 done. And work just has been keeping me busy. So I haven't really had a chance to get it done.
Okay. Well, you have two warrants. And on this one, it is an arraignment. You have an arraignment set on January the 30th at 8:30 a.m. And it is a secured appearance bond in the amount of $300. And on your other case, it is the same. Let's go to that one, number 6 on the docket. And again, your full name, Joe Littleton Brummett, date of birth, the same, May 27th, 1977. Justice Court warrant set out of the same court, Hacienda Justice Court. It is for 1 count of driving on a suspended license as a misdemeanor. You have an arraignment hearing set on the same date, January the 30th at 8:30 a.m. And again, a secured appearance bond in the same amount, $300. So you would have 2, so it was basically $600.
Okay.
Okay?
Is there any way that you could possibly work with me with I'm
not changing their bond.
Pretrial services?
No, because it's not Superior Court. We can't do pretrial services on Justice Courts.
Okay.
I think, in fact, you may have talked to them about it.
But I mean, it could cause me to lose my job.
Okay, in fact, I even talked to another commissioner, like, did we change things? Because I haven't been here for a little bit, because I'm a part-timer. And, because I think you might have talked to somebody, you might have talked them into it. Because it was actually, I think it was in fact in yours, where pretrial services, I think, wanted to do that. But we don't have the authority. We can't do pretrial services on Justice Court cases. So I'm sorry, it's just not possible. So I apologize, but this is the best we can do. So I'm affirming the prior court's orders, and so it's.
I mean, I've shown up to all of my court dates and all of that. I just don't understand why you guys can just let me go.
Okay, I'm not letting you go. Right.
Okay, I understand. I understand
I'm
that.
not letting you go, and I just have to keep going.
I just don't understand it. It's for not doing fucking community service.
It's called keep in contact with court. Hope Kenny, please go to the podium. Travis Scrivener, please go to the chair. Hello. Could you please state your full name?
Hope Christine Kenny.
And your date of birth?
September 14th, 1986.
And you have a municipal court warrant out of El Mirage City Court. And it is, you're being charged with 1 count of criminal trespassing in the 1st degree on a residential structure as a Class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of criminal trespassing in the 3rd degree as a Class 3 misdemeanor. You will be appointed counsel at the next court hearing if you're still in custody. You have an arraignment hearing set on February the 4th at 8 a.m. and you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $150.
Is this the case for the one from September?
No.
Or November?
Hold on, let me see. Arraignment hearings, let me just, oh, yes. September 19, 2024.
Right, you released me on with pretrial services, and I went to court for that. I went to court for that, and they dropped the charges. They had me contact pretrial services, and they released me on that.
Okay, well, again, if I've talked to that gentleman, if I have released on pretrial services and I was wrong, because like I just told him, you can't get pretrial services on city court cases or justice court cases because that's not our jurisdiction. So if I did that, then I was definitely in the wrong. And if they dismissed it, then they dismissed it. But if they dismissed it, they could have dismissed it without prejudice. But all I can tell you is that these charges are still in place. And so there's a warrant outstanding, and you have to go to that court to be able to resolve it. Okay? So, like I said, I cannot release you on pretrial services for a city court charge, for a city court case, or for a justice court case. And I'm just following the bond that's in place, which is $150.
Okay, so where's this court here at El Mirage?
This is an El Mirage Municipal Court. So yes, I don't have the actual address in front of me, so I don't know what it is. Okay? All right, so if you just go to the left, you'll get that paperwork. Travis Scrivener, please go to the podium.
So I just have to pay the $150 bond to get out today?
Yes.
Or?
Yes, if you pay that money, you can get released, and then you just have to make sure you go to court. You go to El Mirage Municipal Court.
If not, then
They'll stay in custody. They will either transport you to court, or they will see you remotely. They'll see you like through video.
Okay.
Okay? Okay, yes, please go to the podium. Thank you. All right, so could I please have your full name?
Travis Ray Scrivener,
Thank you. And your date of birth?
11/15/1988.
Thank you. And you have a municipal court case out of El Mirage Municipal Court. You have one count of criminal trespassing in the third degree as a class 3 misdemeanor. And you have an arraignment on February the 4th at 8 a.m. and it's a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. All right, if you just go to the left, you'll get your
There's no
paperwork.
way I can get OR? How come it's just like, it's not possible because I work and stuff and I really don't have the cash right now to get bonded out. And so if I don't get bonded out, I'm going to end up losing my job.
What's the issue about this?
So if that's real possible, if I can get an OR, that would be great.
Let me take a look at this one. I think
Thank
there
you,
was
Your
an
Honor.
issue.
Thank you.
Yeah. So you do have a job?
Yes, ma'am. I work for not Younger Brothers, but Phoenix Stores.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Now that I review this again, it's just a class 3 misdemeanor. It is misdemeanor, Mirage, okay. I think I looked at it really quickly. I will change this to OR.
Awesome. Thank you, ma'am.
The paperwork needs to be changed. Thanks. Did I just sign it? I think I signed it.
Yeah.
Okay. And then if you could move over to the side, I'll just get to the next person. Tyrell Tiller?
So I am getting OR, right?
Yes, he's got to get the new paperwork because I have to change the paperwork.
Okay, and I'll get my next court date and all that stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're not, say the next paperwork. Here, please, go back to the podium. Okay, so, I thought I did tell you that. Okay, so again, Municipal Court, El Mirage Municipal Court, one count of criminal trespassing in the class 3 misdemeanor. I cannot appoint counsel to represent you. It's a different jurisdiction. You have an arraignment hearing because I now just changed the your bond amount. It is going to be February the 18th at 8 a.m. at your city court because it is a misdemeanor. I am releasing you on your promise to appear, so you
Okay.
need to make sure you do so. Otherwise,
Yes,
they're
ma'am.
making you look like an
I
idiot.
definitely will.
So make sure that you show up.
I will.
All right? Okay. So the paperwork's been changed, and they have it now. All right?
Thank you.
Tyrell Taylor, please go to the podium. Michael Ramos, please go to the chair. Okay, thank you. Could you please state your full name?
Tyrell Taylor,
And your middle name is Key?
yes,
And your date of birth?
4/11/2000.
All right, and you have a warrant for violating your probation. I am appointed as legal advocate's office to represent you. You have a probation revocation arraignment with possible disposition hearing set on February the 4th at 8:30 a.m. And just affirming the court's warrant, which is a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. Okay? You just get to the left, you'll get your paperwork. Michael Ramos, please go to the podium. Hello, could you please state your full name?
Say my name?
Yes.
Michael Anthony Ramos,
And your date of birth?
1/6/1963.
Thank you, and you have you are being charged with 1 count of possessing or using a dangerous drug as a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony, 1 count of criminal trespassing in a Class 3 misdemeanor. I do find that probable cause, that there is probable cause for these charges. I am going to...
Ma'am?
Yes.
I didn't quite hear all the charges.
Oh, okay, I'll read them again. You have,
Can I get closer or something?
do we...
Or do you have the paper I can see them?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, just stay there and we'll get you something. Do we have like what's this here? Yeah, look at them. I was just wondering if I should wait, or if I should just talk louder. Because usually my sister says I'm just way too loud. She's like, stop talking in your courtroom voice. Oh, yes. Is that okay?
Yeah, much better.
Okay, then let's just start from the beginning.
Okay.
Your name is Michael Anthony Ramos, correct?
Sure.
And your date of birth is 1/6/1963?
Correct.
All right. Now, you are being charged with 1 count of possessing or using dangerous drug as a Class 4 felony.
Yeah, that was for,
No, do not talk to me about the charges, okay?
okay,
Because whatever you say you have the right to remain silent.
okay.
You also have 1 count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony,
Yes, ma'am.
and 1 count of criminal trespassing in the 3rd degree as a Class 3 misdemeanor. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you, and you have a status conference set on February the 3rd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on February the 6th at 8:30 a.m. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Okay, so that's the bond amount. If you just go to the left, you will get your paperwork.
Okay.
Could Jackery Horton Houston please go to the podium? And Jordan Lang, please go to the chair. Hello.
Hello,
Could you please state your full name?
Ja'Cory Horton Houston.
Yeah, I'm sorry for
Murdered
messing
it.
up your, yes, I did murder your name. All right, so, then your date of birth.
11/26/79.
All right, and you have a warrant out of Peoria Municipal Court. It is for 1 count of driving with a suspended license, it's a Class 1 misdemeanor. I cannot appoint counsel for you out of another court. Now, you have an arraignment set on January the 30th at 9 a.m., and it is a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $250.
Okay, is there any way that I can...
I'm not changing their bond.
Okay,
So if you want to just go to the left and just get that paperwork.
okay. Well, I was gonna ask, I had money put in my books earlier to post bond.
Oh, if they have it, then I'm
And then-
sure that that can be worked out. Yes.
But then this is another $250. It says a $300 max that you can put on a day or something like that.
I do not know how that
Yeah.
works.
You have another 250.
Bond, right?
Correct. Plus this one.
Right, so I have money put on my account, but is there a max amount of money you can put on your account?
You can put more.
Okay, on my books?
Yes.
Okay.
Great. Okay, so sir, remember, you need to go to Peoria Municipal Court and make sure that you show up for court, okay? Can Jordan Lang please go to the podium, and Brandy Chia, please go to the chair. Can you please state your full name
Jordan Christopher Lang,
and your date of birth?
4388.
Okay, and you are being charged with 1 count of possessing a weapon by prohibited person as a class 4 felony, 1 count of possessing or using a dangerous drug as a class 4 felony, 1 count of taking in prohibited articles into a jail as a class 5 felony, 1 count of theft as a class 6 felony, and 1 count of possessing or using drug as a class 6 felony, 1 count of harassment by communication as a class 1 misdemeanor. Oh, hold on. I did not find probable cause. Hold on, did I not? Okay, I need to edit this because I did not, I thought I had already put it in, but I did not find probable cause for the theft charge or for the taking in the jail prohibited articles. I did not see that in the Form 4, but I did find probable cause for all the other charges. So it doesn't mean that those charges are dismissed. It just means that if I had not found any probable cause for any of the charges, I'd have to release you without any release conditions. Okay, I know it's kind of confusing.
What was the theft for?
I don't know. That's why I'm saying I don't know. So it doesn't make any sense to me. So that's why I'm putting down I did not find any probable cause for those 2 charges. And so maybe there is something out there because I don't have a police report. I just have like I just have like a little bit of some paragraphs. So I did find, from what I read, I found probable cause for the other charges, but I did not read anything about stolen property. So that's why I'm not finding probable cause for those charges, but there may be some sort of evidence I don't know about that there is. So what I have does not dismiss any of these, doesn't dismiss these charges, but I am appointing counsel that will be able to get more information, and maybe there isn't any information. There isn't. So maybe those charges will get dismissed later on, okay? But what I am doing right now doesn't dismiss anything, okay? So you will still have to fight those charges later on. So what you will dismiss, so you will of course fight all of the charges. Exactly, okay? But I just wanted to let you know that I am going to be doing that. Let me just save this and sign it, because that has to still changes the paperwork. Okay, so as I stated, I'm going to be appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on February the 3rd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on February the 6th at 8:30 a.m. You will have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. So that's basically it. If you go to you're going to get your paperwork. They're having to be printed right now, but you'll be getting it. Okay? So just go to your left and you'll be getting it. Could Brandy Chia please go to the podium, and Jerry Sharp go to the chair. Hello, could you please state your full name?
Brandy Chia.
And your middle name is K?
K.
And your date of birth?
December 16, 1996.
All right, now you are being charged with 1 count of aggravated DUI as a class 4 felony. I am going to be appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on February the 12th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on February the 14th at 8:30 a.m. I am going to be releasing you on your own recognizance, so on your own promise to appear for court. So make sure that you show up for court.
Okay.
Okay?
Thank
and
you.
then, as I stated, I'm going to be appointing counsel to represent you. There will be information on your paperwork about how to be able to reach them, so you may want to do so ahead of time.
Okay. Thank you so much.
You're quite welcome. Jerry Sharp, please go to the podium. And Tyshawn Rice, please go to the chair. Thank you. Could you please state your full name?
Jerry Odell Sharp,
And your date of birth?
2/13/56.
All right, now you are being charged with 1 count of theft, controlling property of another as a Class 6 felony. I am going to be appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on February the 12th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on February the 14th at 8:30 a.m. And I'm going to be releasing you on what's called pretrial services. So it's going to be a
Pardon me, I didn't hear you, ma'am.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you need if I just talk a little louder, can you?
Yeah, I can't hardly hear you, so.
Okay, can we maybe use the thing again? I have a feeling that it's more than just me speaking a little louder.
I know you said something about the court date and stuff, but after that.
No. I want to make absolutely sure you hear me. So we have like a device that'll help.
Okay.
No need to, it's not an issue.
Might need a new set of ears. Okay.
Okay, great. Let's, I want to just start off from the beginning then. Again, we had your name is Jerry Odell Sharp, correct?
Right.
Date of birth, 2/13/1956.
Yes.
You're being charged with 1 count of theft, controlling property of another as a Class 6 felony.
Yes.
I'm appointing counsel to represent you.
Yes.
You have a status conference set on February the 12th at 8:30 a.m. And you have a preliminary hearing set on February the 14th at 8:30 a.m. And that will be at Superior Court Phoenix at 175 West Madison Street.
Okay.
And you will be placed on pretrial services supervision. So you're being monitored by pretrial services. You will be getting an envelope that says how to contact them. And so do not lose that envelope.
Okay.
And you need to contact them so that they will monitor you.
Okay.
All right? That's essentially the information. So you'll just get your release conditions from them and just be sure to contact pretrial services.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. And make sure you show up for court.
Pardon me?
Make sure you show up for court.
I will.
Okay.
Thank you.
Tyshawn Rice, please go to the podium.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. Okay, now, could you please state your full name?
Tyshawn Rice.
And your middle
Tyshawn
name?
LaRon Rice.
Okay, and your date of birth?
5/5/2003.
All right, now you have a Justice Court case out of El Centro Justice Court. It is 1 count of assault as a Class 1 misdemeanor. Okay, hold on. Yes, as a Class 1 misdemeanor. I cannot appoint counsel to represent another jurisdiction. You have an arraignment hearing set on February the 13th at 8:30 a.m. I am going to be releasing you on your own recognizance. Okay? Now, I'm just putting down the fact that for you to not initiate contact with the alleged victim, it does seem like it was just like a very minor situation, but from what I read, but main thing is, do not initiate any sort of contact. It's basically, if she doesn't want any contact with you, do not have any contact with her, okay? And also, if there is any, it does not look to me like there was any sort of order of protection in place, but if there's any sort of order of protection, or if you get an order of protection, make sure that you follow it, okay?
I do have a couple questions.
I cannot give you any sort of legal advice.
No, okay. Very much.
So I can't give you any legal advice. Obviously, if you want legal advice, be sure to, you can always hire counsel. Or you can even just, hire somebody for just, like, even a short period of time to get some, answers, questions answered, okay? But that's not something that I can do.
I understand.
All right? The main thing is show up for court. All right? Wish you well.
Thank you.
Now, there are several cases that we have for house calls. Number 21, 24, 30, 33, and 31 are scheduled for house calls. Numbers 21, 24, 30, and 33 are all all at the jail that are unable to be brought into the court because of behavioral issues. And I will be going back there to do their initial appearance at their cell and so I will do them right now. At the moment, I will talk about number 31, Cody Alexander Tolsdorf. He is in the hospital. He is intubated. He will not be able to be seen. He is still unconscious. He was initially set for, when was he initially set for? I don't know. Okay. I believe it's definitely, he's going to be over 24 hours. We are making a ruling of an emergency situation. He's intubated, he's been unconscious. The doctors, we've been in contact with the doctors pretty much hourly. And they are planning on trying to awaken him to see if he can be seen on the 5 p.m. calendar. But we are making a ruling of an emergency exception regarding the 24-hour time. So going on to the other cases, number 21. Number 21 is Vincent Vitucci, date of birth December the 8th, 1965. One count of endangerment as a Class 6 felony, one count of disobeying or resisting an order or mandate of court as a Class 1 misdemeanor, one count of reckless driving as a Class 2 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for these charges. I am appointing the Public Defense Services, the OPSDS. There is a status conference post-warrant on February the 6th at 8:30 a.m. and he is not being released as a violation of his probation pursuant to 7.2b. Number 24 on the docket is Mohammed T. Fuentes, date of birth 7/22/1979. And he is facing one count of aggravated domestic violence as a Class 5 felony, one count of disobeying or resisting an order by a mandate of court as a Class 1 misdemeanor, and one count of disorderly conduct as a Class 1 misdemeanor. I'm appointing counsel to represent him. He has a status conference set on February the 3rd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set. Oh, this is the one. I talked to the wrong person about the wrong thing. Okay, the status conference is set on February the 3rd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on February the 6th at 8:30 a.m. This person has set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. He has the victim. This is where I was doing it a different amount than what the prosecutor was setting. And I actually did just set the bond in the amount of $1,000 instead of what prosecutor's wanting. Okay. Well, this is where the victim was admitted that she let him stay at her house to take care of the dog while she was away. Well, that is kind of crazy. All right. Well, let's go to number 30. And this person has number 30 and 33 both. The name is Lilia Abigail Lukaczko, date of birth July 18, 1994, has a new case, one count of aggravated assault on a healthcare professional as a Class 6 felony, and one count of disorderly conduct fighting as a Class 1 misdemeanor. I'm appointing counsel to represent this person. They have a status conference set on February the 3rd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on February the 6th at 8:30 a.m. They have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. And on the other case, it is number 33 on the docket, Lilia Abigail Lukaczko, date of birth July 18th, 1994. They have a warrant for violating their probation. Maricopa County Public Defender's Office, probation revocation arraignment with a possible disposition hearing set on February the 4th, 8:30 a.m. And they have secured parents bond in this case in the amount of $2,500. All right. Just to be on the safe side, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to read it out, but for the one that we are having the emergency, well, I know that we're not doing their initial appearance yet. So I wouldn't be reading, since we're doing the emergency, yeah, I wouldn't be reading it. Okay, so that is all I'm doing at the moment. If there are to be any changes regarding case number 21, 24, 30, or 33, I will come back on the record and do those. And we are adjourned. Finally.